how it's funny if you slow down the shell just enough, it looked like they were in sync in the movements. That would be funny if they were. Or just like glancing out of the corner of my eye, kind of like they were for a minute. Anyway, I decided to play this today because I couldn't really think of anything else I really wanted to stream. And I just kind of felt like playing it again. I know I can have more than one save file, but I don't know. It's the way I am. I think it's because it's one of those games where, like, it's a predetermined path. Oh, yeah, that's right. The final upgrade version, it'll beat when you walk over one. Or when you're roughly by it. There's an upgrade we can get later on that I think helps, like, mark wondrous fossils or black fossil rocks, and jewels, but it's much later down the line. Listen, and also another thing, I think in the first one, if I remember right, you couldn't get all the upgrades as you went. You can only do, like, I think it was like each story point, you could only do like one upgrade for everything when it came to your sonar and your case. So it basically forced you to continue the story if you want to get more upgrades, so make it harder to grind. Okay, so we got a wind. I need an earth. Let me see. I need an earth for that one. I need a or was it fire? No, it was. Remember now, I'm kind of blanking. Let me look at the type advantage again. Some games are very weird about their typing. A lot of games lately will do like fire stronger than earth, or earth is stronger than fire, which makes more sense. Earth would be stronger than fire, but in some games they do the opposite, which is really weird. Okay. Let me see. Something's going on. Give me a second, guys. Okay, that was weird. Wait, was it due to this? I've gone. Maybe not. Oh. That is really weird. Okay, for some reason my, is it on all? Let me do, okay, it's the current theme for, fucking Google, where, because it's Christmas, they want to do, like, a white background for everything, and I have a theme installed that turns it basically into dark mode. And I feel like it is, it's like fucking them up. god, it's really fucking it up. Okay, I think I fixed it. Alright. So, even though my settings I had it set to dark mode, for some reason it wasn't setting it to dark mode. It's really weird. Now if I turn on my dark mode, it actually compensates for it, because if I have it turned off, everything's like the little bit of color it's supposed to be around icons so you can see them a little better isn't there. But if I turn my my dark mode off, it works it better, so I might not even need it anymore, but I'll keep it just in case it's up again. Anyway. Oh, and it turned off again. Okay, what is going on? Why is it doing this? Okay. Save it now? Maybe. Okay, I think it's fixed now? Question mark. I don't know. Anyway, back to the game. Let's see. All right, so yeah, fire is good against earth. Okay. Fire is good against earth. Earth is good against wind. Wind is good against or air. Technically, it's not called wind. It's called air. Air is good against water, and the neutral is neutral. Okay. So, I got a fire for their earth. I got a... Yeah, I got it. Alright. So, I don't know why I was doing this. Really weird. Very, very weird. Wait. No, wrong. I should have changed it. I should have changed the water to earth. Shit. Oh well. I fucked up. Yeah, well. Holy shit. He's dead. Oh, no, not yet. Oh shit, I'm fucking. God, what's that? now it's your turn. Tornado. They didn't get scared. Yeah, he takes 60 by base, that's right. Of that one. Also, if I don't sound as well as I normally do, I've been kind of out of it today. So, that's give you an explanation why I don't sound as, at times I don't seem as chipper as normal. I have my moments. Goodbye. We did Toba. G. I want to give him a defense one, but I did not. It only increased with 5, which is better than nothing, but sadly. Okay, so the ones that have actual rock under, I can't. I was melting around the vents where hot steam rises. Of course. Does that do? Let's see. Yeah, now I think in this area there's a lot of fights where they just literally have one essentially Brontosaurus Vivosaur. And the thing about them is that they can pretty much only do one attack, and they can deal decent damage, but they don't have a lot of defense. They just have a shit ton of health. Another crit. Alright, I can make some money off that. Okay, you're not gonna fight me. Why are you dressed like that here? Oh, I do love to get my hands dirty. Shall we battle? Or I still kind of wish that they'd given them kind of... It could be generic names for, like, specific... Like, I like what they do in Pokemon. Where it'll be like, you've been challenged by battler such and such, or trainer such and such, or swimmer such and such, you know? I wish they kind of did that in this one. There is one Fossil Fighter game after this one, but it is considered the most hated because you don't really run around, you're just kind of in a vehicle at all times, and they have like a bunch of racing on top of the battling with the Vivosaurs, and yeah, nobody really liked it. And the story was like... So let me put it this way, alright? Fossil Fighters 1, you come for the story, the gameplay's alright. Fossil Fighter 2, well, you came for the concept in all of them. But Fossil Fighter 2, the battling was even better, but the story kind of took a tank. It took a back seat. And then Fossil Fighters 3, which it's not even called that, and none of them have like numbers, but you know what I mean. Anyway, that one, it was honestly... It was just kind of bad all around. I think they gave some new designs for some of the like previous Vivosaurs, or updated ones, and they added some new ones. But other than that, it was just kind of dog shit. Like, I don't even bother playing it. It is so drastically different from the first two that, it's just not worth it. But the way they made it, if I remember, I think the third one was made by actually a different company, but still hired by Nintendo. I believe it was Nintendo who hired them, because it was on. This is a DS only game. The third one was 3DS, I believe. Maybe it was just DS. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, yeah, this is the case where they used a Wonder Fossil on one of them. So basically what happens is that you can store a Venusaur in your bank, so to speak, and then you can make another. Because technically it's in the bank, and then once it's made, you can take the other one out of the bank and put it in your inventory or your lineup. So you could have one that has a Wondrous Fossil and the other one doesn't. So you could have a team of the same Vivosaur. Well, no, you can only have two, technically. Because what you can do is that you can take one and you can use a Super Fossil on it, which will turn it into an entirely different and evolved form of it. And then, technically, that is considered a new Vivosaur. So what you can do is you can put it into your storage, make another. You can then take out your storage because technically in the encyclopedia thing, it's considered a different one. Then, what you can do is that you can use either a Wondrous Fossil on that new version of its previous evolution, or you could store it, revive another, use a Wondrous Fossil on it, and then have one that's in the storage, and you can switch them out and then have a team of 3 if you choose. If I remember right, you could do that. I never did it because I just never thought it a good idea, and it was a lot of work. It was their way to kind of get around the whole like Pokemon thing where you could technically have a whole team of like literally one Pokemon if you so choose. And turn, because you're gonna have to move to get into range. Maybe. Usually they'll move him forward, but I guess not this time. Yeah, he's gonna have to if he wants to deal the full damage, which, I mean, that almost killed him, but just a little bit out of range. Turn. Fun. Oh no, he can't crit because it's too far away. Actually, no, he still can. Fuck? Is he speaking in Wingdings? He's Ty, what's going on here? Or Wingdings. Well, alright, if you say so. Or maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, is I kind of wish they had actual voice actors so they could talk. This then. I mean, I can kill it now, but yeah, let's just go and kill it. Sometimes the game's a little funky. We'll move around sometimes. It's a graphical bug. It's gonna be none of these. Okay. Fuck. this. Yep. Good turn. Yes, the water one has more defense. The fire one has more attack, I believe. Hit him. Nice. Oh, shit. Deep breathe, girl. Breathe, breathe. Hello, Digga. My name's Paulina. Digga. Nice to meet you. Digga, digga, dig. It's her accent. I think it's what mainly is what affects her. Talk normally to a snowman, Digga. Really nice, Digga, dig. When I talk to people, Digga, I get all flustered and nervous and my face turns red. It's just she has social anxiety. I can get rid of this mask soon, Digga, dig. Oh, Old Wild West here. A message for my new Calicio patrol team. I got a little job for you. Can y'all meet me at my suite in Wild West Tower? I'll be waiting. Okay, and you can continue to wait as I find more fossils. Semi-constructed from 3 perfect snowballs. Hot Springs isn't ready yet. Be open soon. Okay. You there? Yes, you. How about we have at it? Sure. Has 2 water. Okay. This. Oh wait, no, these are close range ones. All right. So what we can do now? This one's actually, if I'm right, Electro was actually, I think, one of the ones you could get in the first game as your, like, starter Vivasaur. Or, was it? I know there was a Wind one that was very similar. I don't know. And that was wasted. This guy down here, he hits hard, but he doesn't have much defense. Boom. Wow. Bam. Goodbye. But yeah, it was, oh yeah. So the bank thing was their way of being able to have more of one Venusaur, like in Pokemon you have more of one specific type of Pokemon. Yoink. There we go. Yes, we'll fight to the death. Wields pickaxe, ready to fight. Okay, let's do this. Swap. Oh, I forgot. That's the reason why you want that one, is because you have a team that does a lot of retaliation. They activate a link where they retaliate as well. And because it's win, does more damage. Let's get rid of that one, shall we? That ragdoll. The ragdolls for when they get hit in this game or something else sometimes. See if I can make this one anxious. Or whatever it is. There we go. It's fine. That's fine. That's the point of some themes, to have one that's a sacrificial lamb, so to speak, to give the rest of your team enough FP to possibly either get them down to only having one, or completely obliterate their team in one turn. Depends. Taken back. That was the point of that one. He hits hard, which is the bonus if you don't go after him. He hits hard, but at the same time, if you take him out first, it just gives his other more sturdy and hard-hitting ones more FP points to use in a turn. shit. Yes. Okay. What does Rally Cry do? No, not that. Fuck. Wait, all effects on a chosen ally. Oh, cool. That's Excite, which means they're more likely to attack. Anything else? Rinka. Flame. Raise attack. Oh, okay. But I'm guessing it's just on himself. Past here is going to be a pay-to-dig area. We're still working on it, so it won't be ready for a while. Okay, yes, there's more than one pay-to-dig area, but there's specifically one that is more likely to give you the Wondrous Fossil Rocks, which is the one in the first area that we go to. I mean that. Actually, yeah, no, we need to do this. Let me see. Let's do that. Okay, so these right here are ones that I have Soda Bones for, but not the head. Great, I forgot about this. Oh, hello, Dragon. My father's taken a moment out of his schedule to come by the fossil park. I've been ordered to wait for him here. Ah, this must be him now. Thank you for coming to see me, Father. I know your time is most valuable. Oh yeah, I don't think they ever give his name. It's just referred to as Fossil Dig CEO. I hear you're making steady progress to the cup, Rupert. However, I expect you to continue on and win. I will accept no less than total victory. Your unbeaten streak is the finest advertising Fossil Dig Incorporated could want, and it must continue at all costs. Do not fail me in this, Rupert. Yes, Father. Very well. Perhaps I will take a tour of this little park before I leave. Since this park is the grand prize, it will inevitably become part of the Fossil Dig Incorporated empire. As such, it would behoove me to know a little something about the place. Yeah, so basically his father is a rich asshole who just sees his son as a way to boost his own profits. He doesn't care about him in the sense of, you know, as a parent should care about their child. He just sees him as a way to gain bigger profits and expand his reach and power. And so because of that, Rupert has been trained since birth to think of himself as nothing more than a tool for his father and his empire. Well, as you can see, my father's a very driven man. How can fossil dig be more profitable? How can it corner the market on all fossil-related industries? These are the things my father thinks about. They're all my father thinks about. Yes, well, this is really none of your concern, Dragon. Please forget any of this happened. Sorry about that. That was just itching. I know some of you people might watch this and go like, why are you playing this? Nobody really cares about this game. Well, I want to play something different and something I remember enjoying playing as a kid a lot. Ah, okay, so they're on this side, okay. Alright. Oh shit, it's really brittle ones. I don't remember if his father ever gets redeemed. I think he does towards the end. But it's like, it doesn't feel like he really redeemed himself as a father. Then again, it's because this is a DS game and it wasn't that long of a game. Last piece was, so this is something too that happens in the game. Oh, it's right down there on the edge. There are times where sometimes it's really hard to tell the specs apart. Oh, there's one right there. From the bones, especially when it's ones that have like a lot of shading. That was also an issue in the games. I don't think they fixed even in the third one. We got a spy on something. Right. If I remember in this one, I don't think you could actually fight your friends online. The only thing they had that was multiplayer was they had the lawn where you could fire bosses that you don't want or your friends are looking for that they're having trouble finding. And I think you could do the option where you could clean together. That was it. I don't think the third one even had the option to do any online stuff. I think it was mainly just the second one. I don't think the first one had any kind of online stuff. Later there's a version you can get which will upgrade this, but we don't get this, or we don't get it till much later. The game, if I remember right. Because for story reasons, we need to wait until then to get it. Really dumb. You can find these things early on. Okay, we got something over here. What? Is it a massive gem? Oh no, it's a fossil. It's a head. Okay. Oh shit. Go. 73, that's pretty good. Yes, I've already gotten this one. Well, this rare one isn't as higher score as the first one that I got, which I think is this one. Yeah. So it doesn't get integrated. Well, hot damn. Here we go. 96? 97! Even better! But we don't have the head for it yet, so we can't revive it. Damn. We'll do the jewels last. They don't take that long. Oh, we'll get a head. Nice. There we go. 86. Okay. There we go, set. I think this is one of the ones that you can get in the first one. As a starter, I believe. Yes, it was. Alright. For this one, I dread those two down there. Because those you can get a break on. Makes them infuriating to work on. Here you go. Let's continue playing. Alright, here we go. Gives you something small, they have buckets ahead. Does that check? Nope. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay, this one's gonna get easier. Okay. I say that as if something breaks. Hot damn. Oh shit. There we go. Is it? Get this one out of the way. Oh, good lord. Okay. Real only. That's why I try and get one further away. But if it does happen, it's not as much damage. Hopefully. Nice. All right. Nice. Sweet. 99, baby. Yep, it was for Electro. Which is funny, he's water. His name is Electro. I think in the third one, I don't think they expanded on the type attributes. If they ever did bring this game back, it would be by a different company because, as I said, the first two were the same company, and then the third one, I believe, was a different company. And after that, both companies, I think, went out of business, or they shut down. And so they would have to do an entirely different company to make the game. And that does bring another problem, is that the current Switches are not touchscreen, which is what this game was based on, was using the touchscreen. So you take away the touchscreen, a lot of the mechanics wouldn't work. So if they were to bring this game back, Nintendo would have to do it as a PC game, where you can use a controller or a mouse and keyboard for movement, and then when you do the actual cleaning of fossils, you use the mouse. But they're not going to do that because they don't like putting games out on PC. It doesn't get them more profits with the Switch. Here we go. Let's continue cleaning. It's a turd. It's also poop. The dropping fossil. Yes. Fossilized shit. It's like poop, shit, excrement, dung, whatever you want to call it. Yeah! Smashing success! Yes. As you guys can hear, that is the straps that are on the pillow on the back of my chair. It's not on the back, technically. Ta-da! Let's continue playing. A lot of sapphires in this place. In the first one, it was really rare to get one that had more than one gem in it. Most of them it's usually on one gem, and occasionally you get two. I think there were some that were 3, but those are like extremely rare. I don't know if they're in this one. Ta-da! Let's continue playing. It's actually not surprising now thinking about it. Blue sapphire is an area that's famous for water vivosaurs. Played the Fossil Finder games, especially the second one, like probably over a dozen times. The story and whatnot. Just continue playing. Ta-da! Go for cleaning. Facilities. Oh, I. Great. Yeah, I need to go back to the first area because I forgot. I don't have the legs for these guys. Or arms, whatever. Tails. Body. Yeah, whatever. Actually... go back here. Wondrous fossil. Oh, fuck no. You ain't getting this shit, kid. You're getting this over my dead, cold corpse, and even then my spirit will haunt your ass for eternity. And when you do die, my corpse will kick your corpse's ass. Or my soul will kick your soul's ass, whatever. Yeah, a good thing, though, is that they never, the difficulty for these, fights in these areas never go up, with you. So they're usually super easy. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, so most of these are like really just joke fights at this point. Every so often you'll get one that's a little challenging, but usually not by much when you go back to these areas. Yeah, you can have it. I've already got it. Oh, no shit. I mean, dude, the fossil battle. Fuck. Oh, well. In the hole we go. It's basically a shortcut, that's all it is. Hey. It's a shortcut. Thing about these pterodactyl saurs is that they're extremely fast, but that's about all they have going for them. That, and they give like really good like bonuses to other Bulbasaurs. Other than that, they're basically worthless. They're cannon fodder. Doesn't even matter if you have a type disadvantage. If you got decent attack, you can take them out with 1, maybe 2 hits. Inside. Nope. Right. Rip to him. And somehow they gave me 3 points. I don't know how, don't know why, I'm not gonna... you can take it. I think in the third one they got rid of the encounters like that. Instead, it works a little bit more like Quick Loan, where you find them wandering around the areas with you. And you can keep it. Can't break that one. Yoink. Now you can have it. Yes. Narcos Rock, okay. Yeah, you can have it, kid. That's gonna be, that'll be his next, part. Place. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I got 16 slots. Because the ones I've already dug up, I can just replace. How much is it? Oh, 3,000? Oh yeah, that's easy. Literally, that's just like 1 jewel. Or a little less than 1 jewel. Holy shit. I already got several. Whatever. As a new one. See. I forgot they were this big because there were like special areas you had to pay for in the first one. Most of them didn't become available until after you beat the game. Most of them usually just held like the final body part you needed to complete a Vivosaur. Usually just a bunch of jewel rocks and body parts that you normally couldn't find anywhere else. Or you had to be extremely lucky. Good lord. Most Vivosaurs in each area will have the same type of fossil rock for that specific part, if it's the same area. So if you get more than one that look exactly the same in that same area, you can usually just chunk one of them because 90% of the time it's the same exact fossil. Just a heads up for those wondering. I will say the one good thing that came out of the third one is that you could revive the your Vivosaurs while you were in the field. You didn't have to go back to a lab to do it. These are the same. Oh, we got a giant one. Okay. It's new. wish I could see what it actually looks like. Time. And that's it. And you gotta pay every time you go back in, too. Even up with the rehearsing, we just need to find a fighter who's ready to rock our quiz. Excuse me, hello. Interested in taking an itty-bitty quiz with us? Really great. I'm Test Score, but you probably knew that. I only host the hottest quiz show on Calistio TV. This guy's a cameraman. You want him to shoot your good side. Well, don't get on his bad side. I take it you know how a quiz works, right? I ask questions, you choose answers, no surprises here. It's time for What Do You Know Dino Show. Today we go live from Calistio Islands, the only place that matters for the world's fighters. Why are these islands so hot right now, you wonder? The answer starts with C and ends with P. The Calistio Cup. It's the world's most brutal fossil battle. Yeah, so apparently if they don't elaborate on this, but what I've gathered about this world is that after the first game, fossil fighting went out to other islands, or not other islands, but other places. We don't know much about the world outside of the original islands and these new set of islands. So it might be this world is just chock full of islands and landmasses that are full of fossils. It's just that these islands specifically have like a much higher abundance of things like fossils. For whatever reason, story reasons. The first one made sense, this one, not so much. But they are technically... the first two are technically in the same universe because the girl Pauline, she is from a tribe of indigenous people that live on the first set of islands, or the first main island from the first game. I think the first one, it was just one giant island. I think they had a few areas that were kind of off the coast of the island, but it was generally one giant island that was divided into sections. But, 1 second. Okay. Alright, test score will find out which of the contestants knows the most about our favorite Jurassic giants. If I remember, I think if you get all, they have like, I think it's like 3 or 4 quizzes, and if you get them all right, you get a, I can't remember if it's like one of the super evolution fossils or if it's just a wondrous fossil. Today's challenger is Dragon. Now let's get down to business. It's What Do You Know? Dino Show. Question 1. Which of these winged dinosaur? Which of these was a winged dinosaur? Petronodon, I believe. And I know it is. The last one's Tyrannosaurus Rex, and the second one's a Stegosaurus, and neither one were flying. Righto? Wait, see the dinosaurs, only the Petrodon have wings. That one's a favorite of Celestio Cup host Joe Wild West, by the way. But I wouldn't give to soar on the back of Joe's Petra. Talk about a flying first class. Question 2. Which of these dinosaurs was a herbivore? Not a Microraptor, and Triceratops. I don't... Source? I don't think it was, but I can't remember for sure. Better go with Triceratops. I mean, it's kind of obvious Triceratops is, but at the same time, the first one just had me thinking for a second. I don't remember what it was. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's one of the ones that was a omnivore. Or omnivore, however you say it. You know, like humans, he's both plants and meat. But anyway, right out from the trio on the Triceratops was a herbivore. Don't let its huge horns fool you. Triceratops was a herbivore. This has been Test Score, bringing you What Do You Know? Dino Show. I really don't say this very often, but Dino might. You Cup Fighters really know your stuff. Please accept this as our congrats. There's one icon set. Road to Fighter Level 6. Ooh. Nice. We'll meet again. We're always looking for good quiz contestants. Let me see if I can look up where they pop up. I think there's multiple. I got some shit. Oh, so there's 4 quizzes, so I was right, there's 4. Okay. I was looking up side quests as well as at it because I saw it as a thing, and I was like, oh, I thought that might be good. How many there are? Well, it first lists off the original Boss Fighter ones, and then after that it lists off the ones for this one, Champion. There are 4 quizzes, okay. Let's see. First one's at Treasure Lake. Second one is at Mount Krakenak. Third is Hot Springs Heights. Oh, so I have to unlock Hot Springs. And the fourth one is the newsroom. Okay. This I don't get a reward for the fourth one now. Kind of weird. You know, that's probably if you don't get them all right. Because I remember reading somewhere they give you, it's either a super fossil or a wondrous fossil. Let's see. Clean by hand. That's fine. I'll take what I can get. In the second one, you didn't get the robot, right? And that's the same with the first one. So you had to clean everything yourself. If you want a higher score, you had to clean one to get a higher score. A lot of people usually just got what they got and dealt with it because it was too much of a pain in the ass. That's fine. We can't claim big ones, but we never use the turtle ones. As I said, this is one of the problems with the ones that are in the one big fossil rock by themselves, where it's like all the pieces, or they're a single fossil, is that they tended to be not very good. Some of them can be, but most of them are not. So, yeah. Pin down. And then bite, spin attack, ancient soil, ancient boulder, position lock. Keeps enemy from rotating your team. That is one of the benefits of him, and that also his second attack causes the team to rotate. And he does this in the enemy team. The only thing is that he does not have great attack and defense. Surprisingly, being a turtle. But he has great accuracy. Nice. Cool. What does give me 18 plus HP and 9 defense? Yeah, it's still fine, but yeah, that's better. Continue. Yep. There's the rhino one. Surprisingly, he is not in a, he's not one of the big fossils that's all the different parts, surprisingly, like the bull. He's individual. And I think he's from the first one, too. Most of these are from the first one, except for like a handful. Right, I think they only added, like... I don't know. I think they only added, I think there's, like, 200 and something or whatever. I think they only added, like, 50 or 60. No, it had to be more because they added in the super ones. Sometimes it doesn't register the buttons on my controller because that's what they're set to. Is the like on the controls for DS, it's the top and it's the top bumpers, but for some reason it doesn't register sometimes. Also, this was another issue with the game. It was also an issue in the previous one, is that sometimes some of the bosses, for some reason, would just be very, oh yeah, this one's like a city. You think it'd be electric, but they didn't introduce the new element of, like, electricity or anything, so it's just considered Earth, but it has, like, a city on its back, and these are supposed to be, like, you know, the windows with lights coming through them. But anyway, but something that was always an issue with this one and the previous one is that sometimes the bosses would be very brittle for no reason when the rock that was covering them was not. I don't know if it was like an issue with the coding or what. Here we go. Oh, so that's the one I got the arms for, but not the body. Body's probably this one. Or not. No, that's for Gowl, or however you say his name. Be a beam. Beam that makes you makes you relive your like phobia if you have one, I guess, or it gives you one temporarily. Damn! That's Roger's arms, I believe. Yep. Another 100, because on that one I did the same thing. Remember, I think to unlock their fourth ability, you have to get their fourth like attack or whatever. You have to get all 4 pieces. I remember right. Do that, or they have to be like a really high rank. Oh, well, that works. 98, baby! Woo! Paraso body. Paraso. Oh, it's that one. Ta-da! Rank up. Armor presence. Or awesome presence. Okay. If I was to make another Fossil Fighters game, I would introduce the new element of lightning. And this one would be the first one that would be changed over to lightning, just because of his theme and everything. So it would be fire, earth, wind, water, and lightning, and then neutral. I wouldn't introduce, I don't think, dark and light. I just don't think it would work. Unless they did, they kept the dark and light separate from the rest, and that they were only weak to each other. But I think for a new one, that would just make too many issues. Add too much in. On top of that, I don't know if they would have to add in a lot more dinosaurs or vivosaurs. And I don't know, I guess if they took it away from like the kid-friendly so much, I think they could maybe get away with designs. But I doubt they do that. Same one. After this one. Neat. The cleaning level is currently 4. I'm capable of cleaning fossils up to roughly 80 points. I am scheduled to level up after observing 80 more of your successful cleanings. Look forward to observing many more cleanings to advance my level even further. Yeah, I think he can only go up to 90 or 95 points. He can't go up to 100, I know that. It's always infuriating. We're dropping a fossil. Yes. Another dropping. Alright. On to the next one. That is one of the issues when you get a bigger case, is it takes forever to clean shit. Especially when it's a bunch of these that you can't see what's inside of it. Probably another dropping. Yep. And these doesn't matter as long as you get it. This is the dropping. Really just shaving off fossilized shit. Take a little bit off the top isn't gonna hurt it. Like you can revive the shit. Okay, now we just take the drill. Boost up to 99. Wow. Cool. Continue playing, yes. Alright. 2 more dark fossils. What if these are droppings as well? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are by the shape of the rock. Oh, maybe not. Yep. That's done. Oh, integration? Oh no, he didn't have a body, that's why. 2 points, nice. Rank up. Gain new ability? Nope, low kick. Dude, it's in here. Oh, yeah, diamond. Okay. We got 2 diamonds. Or no, it's a big diamond. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'll take it. 93. It's a diamond, it's 93, that's great. I wish I could do 100, but it's a giant one. A colossal diamond. It would have been worth more if I got 100, but I didn't think I'd have a colossal diamond in my inventory. That's just wow. I don't remember how much they are worth. It's like you get it 100%. Yeah, the colossal diamond you can only find in the oh, motherfucker! Last second, it's like, nope, we're gonna let you cause damage for it, even though you technically finished it. Anyway, the colossal diamond is the like highest like selling gem that you can get, but you can only get in the black gem, covered rocks. Alright, I think it's the only one you can find that's a colossal size version. That's the other thing. If you find any, the only place you can really find colossal ones or better chance to find them is in the special areas that you should pay for. And occasionally you will find them out in the field, but they're very rare. They're more like super rare. There you go. Another diamond, baby. Woo. Okay, next one. Clean. What? There we go. Yes, continue cleaning. After the last one. A wondrous fossil, which I got as the very first thing. I went back to that area. There we go. Headpiece. And I can't look up to see what the stats are of the Venusaurs or what this will do to them, so I just kind of have to go with it. Yeah, just give it to him. I was thinking this is something where they should have just made it made them all generic, and they just gave them like a certain amount of stats in each one. Ooh, that actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, attack and accuracy. I think that actually fits them. Could have done with more speed, but I think it's worth it. Oh yeah, no, that was worth it. But yeah, I feel like with the what they should have done is they should have had a third fossil one where it had like double pluses or something. That's for like the super evolution or whatever one. And I think that this should have just been one fossil type. And what it should have been is that on for the super fossil, it's just it doesn't matter what piece it is. They all get the same stats. It's just whichever piece you get determines what color palette they can have. Or they could all just make it the same one, and the difference is each one has like a specific color swap, where like they get a whole new color scheme for each one. And instead, what it does is it gives them 5+5 in each stat, and like a +10 or 12 in health. And then on the evolution, when they do the super evolution one, or whatever you want to call it, instead of giving them +5 in each stat, it gives them anywhere from like +10 to +15 in each stat, and then health is like a +15 to like 20 health. I think that would have been cool. That would have solved a lot of headache issues. I wish there was an option where I could just select all Jokul and sell them. Yeah, so if this was at 100%, it would be worth 25,000. Let's see. Upgrade tools. Sonar. Yes. Yes. Now I can find the last piece for each one. Wait. Should have checked this first. Okay, never mind. For tools. Oh, damn it. 5,000 short. Alright, where was the next area that the quiz people were going to show up? Second one is Mount Cranach. Okay. Oh shit, no, fuck, game. God damn it. No! I do like how they kind of changed the hair color of the girl who's at each island for the helicopter. The first one, I believe, is like black hair. This one is brown, and the last one's blonde. Okay, but it said they should be here. I'm not even gonna dig up any. I'm just looking. I hate that it's orange now. I kind of wish it stayed green. Looking for the interview people. Ah, here. Yeah, sure, I'll take the second one. The U.S. fossil rocks can be excavated at the Jungle Labyrinth. What is its element type? No, it's not water. Not sure. I think it's Earth. Oh, cool. Neo is tricky to use because it enters the battle sound asleep. On the other hand, the stats are far superior to those of other ceropods. This narcoleptic beast can be a real game changer if deftly used. Let's move on to the question 2. In a fossil battle, you need to worry about range just as much as the opponent's elemental type. Which of the following Venusaurs fits the description? The greater the range, the grander the law. Not Tricera. It's not Ankylo, so it has to be Minchi. Righto! With Minchi, greater distance means greater damage. I should have figured our cup challengers should know that sort of thing. Oh, did I make the quiz too easy? Long neck or long tailed Venusaurs like Minchi can launch mighty attacks from miles away. It's too bad they're such lumbering behemoths. It makes their speed low. This has been Test Score bringing you the What Do You Know Dino Show. Quiz conquered, you make this look easy. Please accept this as our thanks. Here's when we meet again. Your rating's gold. We definitely ask you back. Thanks in advance. Okay. next one? Next one is, oh, it's the hot springs. Yeah, so I can't do that until this next part of the story is over, I believe. Alright, let's go talk to Joe Wild West. Damn, no money. I know, I'm passing them up, yeah. Save. This game isn't as long as the first one, but I think it's just because of the issues that the previous game had that brought a lot of unwanted challenges. It just made the game usually hard to do for fun. I don't know how you change the icon. There's a way to change it, but I don't remember how. Oh yeah, let's go with that guy who likes the dropping fossils. Alright, he's in the building next to this one. Oh, but first, let me give you a reward. Go rock. This will be worth the great sum if you clean it well. Now then, if you bring me 6 more dwarf fossils, another present for you. Alright, it's every 20 he gives you a super fossil, which are game changer. The only downside is that, besides the fact that they hit like a truck, they, actually, oh wait, no, fuck, no, I need to clean this here. Yeah, let's go ahead and clean this, then sell it, and then go talk to Joe. Don't know if we're going to a new place, and if we are, I want to have a clean inventory. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the only downside of the super, evolutions is that they deal way more damage, but they use more points to attack. More FP. If I remember, the abbreviation is fighter points. Oh, he didn't take the other 2. Okay, so I can just go give these to him again. Oh, shit! I thought there was ones that had 4. Alright, I think these are just worth, I think it's like $10 or something. Oh, this actually will bring me up enough to upgrade my, bag, so to speak, or my case. I just imagine when they dig up these fossils, they like use technology to like shrink them down to make it easier to clean and store them. Otherwise, there's no way you'd fit that much on your person. Let's go give him the dino dropping. Alright, so I just need 4 more for him. So let's see how much it's worth. Worth 15,000. Okay, so that means that the jewel one, the giant one, the colossal one, is worth 10,000 more. Okay. Actually, wait, let me check the fossils. Yeah, well, the other problem I remember now is that if I want to get the super fossil, they have it. I saw it last time when I went, and I was like, son of a bitch. Because it was 250,000 to get one. Which is some bullshit. Because I think just to get the Wondrous one, I think the Wondrous one is just like 15,000. It's crazy. In all honesty, you don't want to get the upgrades for the hammer. At most, I think you just want to upgrade the drill, from what I remember, because the hammer, the problem is if you upgrade it, it treats almost all fossils except for those that are like they're in the hardened like black rock, the ones that aren't brittle, that is. It treats them like normal ones, but if you use it on a normal fossil rock, especially one that's brittle, it just destroys it. Now, actually. Yeah, because that would have been bad if I went to an area, got a bunch of fossils, and then threw that one out by accident. That is a good chunk of money right there. Now let's go chuck up to Joe Wild West. Took a long enough, Dragon. The Celestia patrol team is finally all accounted for. I'm glad you all made it. Sorry for roping you here on such short notice. Let me introduce you to someone. This here's Minister Pomposa from the Kingdom of Nobodistan. I'm Minister Pomposa. See that you address me by my full and proper name. He's alright, no need to act like a big shot. Now listen up, Minister Pomposa's got something very important he wants to tell y'all. The words Minister Pomposa will now speak are vital of importance to the Kingdom of Nobodistan. Or Nomad, I don't know how you say that. Never heard of the Kingdom of Nobodistan. No, it's a country in the west. Maybe it's up north. Actually, I don't know. No one may whisper when Minister Pomposa is speaking. Now, if you are done being rude, the Kingdom of Nobodistan has a lovely princess whom people treasure above all else. However, our beloved princess has recently gone missing. It's simply unacceptable. Minister Pomposa has traveled from far and wide in search of the princess, but with no success. However, we now believe we are close to finding her whereabouts. It seems she has entered herself in the Celestio Cup. That means she is here in this very fossil park. Minister Pomposa is sure of it. Rump. I don't know why he has to do that. As y'all can see, this is a matter of some sensitivity, and we've been asked to keep it under our hats. But I figured if anyone could form a posse and track down this little lady, it would be my patrol team. I'm not looking for a princess, but Minister Jerkface there is really starting to bug me. What did you say? I said you have a very nice mustache, sir. Yes, that's quite fine. Minister Pomposa brushes it with 100 strokes every night. Now then, if you return a princess, we shall reward you most generously. You were given a miraculous fossil rocket. So fine, fighters shed tears of joy just being near it. I hate to break it to you, I've already found several. A miraculous fossil rock? Really? You'd actually give something like that away? I've heard of those. They can make visitors. Oh, no, sorry. No, it's the wondrous ones I haven't found. It's the miraculous ones. That's what they were called. Oh, get my neck. I've heard of those. They can make Venusaurs transform or evolve on the spot. I can't believe they give away something so valuable. You're the word of the great and terrible Minister Pomposa himself. Wait, so now you're great and terrible? Okay, and his word is stronger than oak. Okay, what about iron? steel. I don't know, stainless steel, titanium, diamond. The universe, is it stronger than those? Okay, it's a deal. I'll find you, princess. Step away, shorty. You need someone beautiful and clever to find a missing princess. Someone like me. And there's their greed. Wait, what does the princess look like anyway? Yeah, I'm good, but I'm not that good. Yes, it seems that information would be helpful. Behold, our beloved princess. What? It seems you anticipated true beauty. Your lips are the cry that your heart cannot. Sorry to drop this on y'all, but I don't know who else to trust. You might want to ask around first, see if someone in the townsfolk know anything. But for heck's sake, don't tell them you're looking for a princess. Alright team, get out there and scare up the missing lady. Hey Dragon, that girl in the photo was oh, I forgot, I looked it up earlier. Was it Jonah, wasn't it? I can't believe she's a princess. Look, if you guys want to stand around and chew the fat, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna find that princess and earn the miraculous fossil rock. See you! Huh. That miraculous fossil rock is mine. No one's gonna beat me this time. I don't know why you want it, man. You're not even in the cup anymore, so you getting it doesn't do you any good. Get back in the cup and actually win something, and then we'll talk. Oh yes, I remember the last of the dog scenes before a helicopter. I did. Remember, I think she's in the snow or jungle. I think it's the snow. Snowmen never melt around here. I can still visit snowmen I built last year. Purple doggy, no, I haven't seen them, but if you find them, bring the doggy so I can pet it. Okay, yep, she's in the jungle. Fuck yeah, I saw that. They said they were going to the jungle labyrinth. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, these are kind of... Oh, get here. Miraculous fossil rock. Wait, what the? Ow! What are the odds? What are the fucking odds? Okay. So, I got the second to last upgrade that allows me to find wondrous fossil rocks. Last stream, the first area I go into to use it, when I go to try to find the third part to some of my Vivosaurs, the first one I get is a wondrous. Okay, I accept this quest to get a miraculous fossil rock. From, for the quest, find the princess. And the first area I go, the first thing I dig up after I use that colossal diamond and the set of 4 diamonds I got from the dropping kid, the one that likes dropping fossils, I get the final upgrade for the sonar, and the first one that is not the whale, it's like a fossil underground, I get is the miraculous one, the one I'm in this competition for. What the actual fuck? What are the odds? I'm being serious. I have never once in this game, I am not even joking, once dug up a miraculous fossil rock. I found plenty of wondrous fossil rocks. I found several of them, but never miraculous. There's gotta be, I need to look this up. What is the... Is there percent rating? Let me see. Okay, the wiki for this game says that it is very rare. You can find very rarely at any dig site if the sonar is fully upgraded. Okay, so apparently, I'm looking at these comments because nobody has like the exact percentage. Apparently, if you wear a specific mask to each area, it slightly increases your chances of getting them, or getting rare rocks or fossils. But yeah, the chance of, apparently just the chance of getting a random one, like no mask, just completely upgrade sonar, because it's the only way you can find them is you have to completely upgrade the sonar. Everybody agrees on that. But the chances of actually finding one without using any mask or anything or doing any kind of quest stuff is apparently extremely rare. Seriously, what the actual fuck? This is like, I imagine if there is a percentage rating system without using any mask, I'm going to guess the chances of getting or finding one is probably like somewhere between like 1 to 2% chance. It's like a 1 to 2% chance of finding one. I'm guessing if you wear the mask, it probably boosts you up to like I don't know, like anywhere from like 5 to 10% chance. Because the wondrous ones, as we saw, they are rare, but they're not that hard to find. I don't know. But yeah, just like, what the hell? It's crazy. Okay, so apparently, I didn't know this, so some of the super, I just saw an image of, I thought it was the, so apparently a lot of the, or some of the Rajas, they have a, they apparently have, I guess, an air version of that? What was that? What was this one? Giga Spinax. Some of these share the same super evolution, it's just a color swap. Yeah, apparently. Kinda sucks, I never knew that. But then again, I usually only get the one from the story and that's it. But still. Oh yeah, no, you are not getting this, man. Like, I don't care if you somehow win this fight, I will literally beat the shit out of you and throw you off a cliff. You're not getting this. Oh yeah, you know, you're not getting this. Okay. You're done so, pal. You're it. That's the break. Them's the breaks. Bye-bye now. 175, and that's with a type advantage. Without it, it's probably like around 300. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Rock, okay. What's a neutral? Oh, so the new types show up as yellow. Okay. Alright, so it shows up dark fossil rocks or black rock. I think it's dark. They call them, but they're basically black colored. But anyway, dark fossil rocks and or black, whichever one they're called. Jewels and anything from miraculous wonders to miraculous will show up as yellow, and I guess also new ones you haven't gotten before. I bet you anything it's probably a piece for his Venusaur here. But this is one of the things I don't understand is why some of them go in with only one Venusaur. Some of them I understand because they're very powerful on their own, because they have an ability that, you know, when they're the last one on your team or the only one on your team, to get like a major boost to their attack. He can't do anything because he's asleep. Bye-bye now. 571 that time. Oh, it was a crit too. That basically almost doubled the damage. Hot damn, son. Where'd you find this? Oh. Okay, he ranked up. What we got? Get into moves. That's fine. Look, kid, eat my shit. Right? And turn. Oh, yeah, crit. Well, that means that your normal attack would have only done, what, 17? Eat shit, kid. If we had an actual team put together, then maybe you'll have a chance. If they actually do something. Okay, so yellow means that I haven't gotten it before. Oh no, that one wasn't yellow. Okay. Oh, you know, it may be because it's like maybe also like a rare fossil to find. Maybe that's also why it shows up like that. Oh, okay, you can keep it. Oh, you got it. Okay, so it shows up yellow if there also happens to be, I guess, it's a fossil with a fossil fighter behind it. Okay. That's probably what it is. And there's false fighter. Get ready to get wrecked. Biatch. Nice. Okay, maybe not. The sign said it's supposed to also do that. Should yellow if it's like a jewel rock, but I guess not. I wish you could pull up a map in this game, but they never put one in. A little annoying. Then again, most of these areas aren't that big, but still. Oh, cuts. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need to save now. I should have done that as soon as I got the miraculous fossil rock. This is an emulator. fighter. Yes, for the first turn, this guy, he has a quicken plus, which means that for the first turn, he cannot be hit because he'll dodge it. And this one has a harden plus, which means for the first turn, he cannot be hurt, period. Alright, just skip the first turn. Yeah, but they can still be affected by counters. Actually, I think I think he can be hit, he just doesn't take near as much damage. In turn. I don't know why he's going hitting him. He doesn't have any advantage against him. Disadvantage against the Triceratops, though. Yeah. Then again, dead men tell no tales. This is mine now. Or not. Okay, maybe it's not dark. Maybe it's just that if there's a fighter attached to it. I don't know. Yeah, you can keep it, kid. I already got plenty. Oh, Dragon, this place is covered in trash thanks to those no-good cheating fighters. I want to clean this, man. I'm tired. I need a nap. I want a hammock and some ice cream. Oh, hey, if you want to help me clean up a dig mound of stinky garbage, Stella's gonna freak out if I don't. Oh, thanks, man. This would be a huge help. So, someone blew up a robot deeper into the jungle here, and its parts went all over the place. I guess Stella thinks I'm lazy because she sent me to clean it and told me to earn my keep. Well, I'm not lazy, and I'll prove it by having you find the parts and get rid of them. Huh. Anyway, the parts will be red on your sonar, so just find them and dig them up for me, okay? If you need me, I'll be, busy. Over here. Yawn. More. Go check the first area. 3 more. Can't game. No, I want to. Okay, there we go. Board. I'm pretty sure she still shows up and he gets in trouble. But then he, like, blames us or some shit. That or he worked with them? I'm not sure. I can't remember. No, little doggy, don't squirm now. You have to be nice and nice, little doggy. Arf, arf, arf. Stop, sis, Madam Pooch, she does not like you. Wrong again, sister. All dogs love me. I have this natural way with animals. See? Don't you move. Don't you love me, little Poochie. Who's a happy puppy, huh? Who's a happy puppy? Yeah, he's one of those animal people who think all animals love him, but in reality they don't. Coming home with me, aren't you, little snookums? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey, lady, you're starting to mess with my dog bonding here, so why don't you get lost? That is, unless you want me to clean your clock in a fossil battle. Carte Blanc. I must make the rescue of Madame Pooch from this terrible, awful man. Blanc. Blanc. Isn't Blanc fire? I mean, not fire, but, black? Yeah, there's something going on with the themes of fucking Google right now. It's like bugging out. I don't know why. Anyway. It keeps switching back to white instead of saying on the dark one. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I think I know how to... Shit. Let me see. Maybe that did. Yes, it did. Anyway. It translates to blank document. In French. When you translate from French to English, it means blank document. Carta means document, and blank means blank, so the phrase means blank document. Are you serious? But if you look at the meaning, it's complete freedom to act as one wishes or thinks best. And an example sense is we were given carte blanche. think I fixed it. I try. Fucking hell. No, it messed up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it's like all bugging out and shit. I don't know why it does that. I don't know, it keeps like... dark mode is on for everything, but for some reason it keeps wanting to switch it to something else entirely. I don't know why. Pissing me off. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. I got no clue, and it's fucking pissing me off. I don't know. That shit. But I cannot fight the false battle. What should I do? Ah, it is my friend Dragon. You are here just the right time, no? Please, you must make the false battle with the terrible man and save Madame Pooch. Okay, I will eventually. Thanks, man. Now Cell won't be able to call me lazy again. I mean, now that Dick's Ice safe once more, I guess I should give you something, huh? How's about this? You got the Elemental Series icon set. Level up! And I'm exhausted. I'll see you back at the station. Or is he just an extremely lazy man? The fact that he managed to walk out here is amazing. In and of itself. There we go. Alright, before I fight this guy, I'm gonna take a short break so I can go let my dog out. It's been about like 3 hours, close to 3.5 hours. Dude probably needs to go. Going. Be back in a few minutes.
Alright, I'm back.
I'll smack you with a rolled up newspaper, kid, but if you want a fossil battle, bring it on. Okay. And while we're at it, I will hit you upside the head with my pickaxe. Alright, kid, time to show you who the real alpha dog is. Really, man? You got problems. So, literally, just... I need a water. And, wind. Take this guy out. I think the Rhino got his base attack needs. I think it's like 120. I think this should be enough to beat him. Attack out. Yeah, so he did the thing where he put one in the bank and then he used a wondrous fossil on one. That way he could have two of them. About them is they don't have a lot of attack, or not a lot of, they don't have a lot of health or defense. You're going to kill him. Give me the boost I need to take you out. Thank you. Let's do the triple threat.
No, how can this be when I wove my little Bubsy Wubsy so much?
Jump.
Ah, it bit me. A little fluffy wuffy bit me on the leggy wiggy. So I think this dog doesn't like me.
No shit, Sherlock. Yes. Arf, arf, arf.
Madam Pooch, you have suffered the terrible ordeal, no? But now all is well. I cannot thank you enough, Dragon. Had you not made the coming by just now... You say you were searching for the two of us? You told, Jaunet about, Minister Pomposa. Carte.
I think some of this isn't quite right. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Mr. Pomposa, he is here?
There she is. No, I saw her first.
Mr. Pomposa's waiting for you, Princess. Please, Princess, you must let me escort you to Wild West Tower. I am sorry, but you are making the mistake. I am not,
And their greed took over. Fine.
I brought the princess back. No, I brought the princess back. You have to give me the miraculous fossil rock. You promised.
No, I saw her first. I'm the one who gets the fossil rock. Also, neither of you were. You just ran up, grabbed her, and ran back. Silence! Now then, where's the princess?
What?
What do you mean? She's right here. Yoni is the princess.
Oh, joy of joy, she has returned. It is Princess Pooch. Mr. Pompous is so very relieved to see you, said, Your Highness.
What? Okay, somebody better explain what's going on here, and fast.
I am sorry, no, but the princess you have been searching for is Madame Pooch. She was called Madame Pooch to hide the identity, but her true name is Princess Pooch Poochian. I am, how you say, her attendant?
Yes.
Perhaps Minister Pomposa can explain. For many years, the kingdom of Nomenstan was constantly at war. People grew weary of conflict and came to believe it was caused by the fertilities of human leaders. So one day they decided to make a dog the new king. That seems desperate. Perhaps, but in the end, the plan was a success. The wars ended and the people were reunited in peace. Since that day, the kingdom of Nomenstan has always been ruled by a dog. And of course, our royal family is all canines as well. You know, this would have been really good information to have earlier. Your people have been so concerned for you, Princess Pooch. The dear Queen Mother has refused to play with her favorite ball. And His Majesty the King cannot even gather the strength for his daily territorial markings.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is one of the things I was saying with the story wasn't it's like a kind of funny twist, but at the same time kind of cringy. It's just one of the points where the storytelling in the second one is just kind of eh. Then again, the first one involved alien dinosaurs, so but at least that one kind of made sense, or at least they tried. This one, not so much. They kind of just threw it together, it seemed at times. Minister Pomposa, you must not make with the chastising the Princess Pooch. It was I who allowed her out of the palace. She asked for my help, and I could not refuse. Is your desire to engage in fossil battles really so strong, Princess? Bark, bark. Very well. In that case, Minister Pomposa sees no harm in staying here until your next match. But first, you must hear this message from His Royal Highness King Uchun. If the princess is serious in purpose and pure in spirit, I give her my blessing to follow her dream. However, Minister Pomposa must confirm this passion personally. Ah, Princess Pooch,
This is so wonderful, no? If Minister Proposa sees your passion for fossil battles, you can continue in Zika. You know, the only downside is that I don't know how they understand the dogs, but apparently that's something I guess they developed over time to understand how dogs speak. But the problem that would occur is that I think actually how it goes is that they have the dogs and whatnot as their royalty to quote unquote lead the kingdom when it's actually led by the people. Or the people that work on them, like the minister here. They're basically just figureheads. But, I was gonna say, oh yeah, but the issue that would come up, I think, is the fact that most dogs usually only live to be about anywhere from 10 to 15 years old. Rarely anything past that. The only exception I've ever seen is the one dog that my dad had. I mentioned this before, he used to have a wolf as one of his dogs. Ironically, he called her Wolfie. And when he got her, she was already, I think he said she was already like a couple years old. She was like, he said she was like 2-3 years old. And apparently somebody, some guys have been using her as a fighting dog, or trying to train her to be a fighting dog. And what happened was just the guys who had her brought her up there to the vet to get her fixed up. She was really beaten up, and the vet who has seen injuries from dog fights knew exactly what those guys were doing. So as soon as he got the dog from, he called the police on them and whatnot. And the police, I don't remember if Dad said if he ever found out if they actually arrested them or not, but they never came back. And so she was just sitting at the vet, and my dad, sometime shortly after that, he had brought one of his dogs up there to get them checked up. And he saw Wolfie in a cage off to the side, and he pointed her out and asked about her. And the vet, who was a good friend of my dad's at the time, told him, and so my dad just said that he'd take her. And she lived for a very long time. She passed away when I was I think I was either late high school or early college. She passed away. The best guess my dad has is that she lived for probably about, because he had her way before my parents got together. He had her for about, I think he said, probably somewhere around like 17, 18 years at that point. That's the best he can guess at her age. Because the vet, he was only guessing, said she was probably about like 2-3 years old when they got her. Or took her away from the people who were forcing her to fight. And, fun fact, most wolves in captivity, even ones that are half, most of them do not live that long. Especially ones that have more wolf in them than anything. The vet said he was pretty sure that she probably has a little bit of something else in her, but he said the majority of her DNA and everything was wolf. Because I mean, if you looked at her when she was younger and her coat and everything was fine, because as she got older, her body started falling apart. But if you saw her when she was in good condition and younger, you would not be able to tell the difference between her and an actual wolf, other than that she wants to play with you. Which you still have to be careful, because she was a very big wolf. I couldn't be in the pen with her and the other dogs until I was probably about, probably about the time I was in high school, because they were very big dogs. She was in a cage with 3 other Rottweilers for years. It was an outside cage that they could run around and play in. The thing is, she couldn't beat the Rottweilers because the Rottweilers had way more muscle than she did. So she was technically at the bottom of the food chain in there. And then she tried a few times, but they knocked her back down pretty quick. Anytime they did have to fight, though, I had to go get my dad so he could come out there and he can get on to them before they actually hurt themselves. He had to constantly go in there and remind them who was the alpha of the pack, so to speak. Because in their terms, my dad was at the top, because back then, before, now he could still do it now, but he'd end up hurting his back trying to do it. Because I've seen him pick up a fully grown German Shepherd and toss him over a fence that was as tall as he is. or actually, it was just a little shorter than him. My dad's like 6'2", 6'3". Like, we had to make sure these fences were tall, because if we didn't, these dogs would like kind of climb their way up and hop over sometimes. They were pretty smart dogs. But anyway, but yeah, I see him take when he got pissed off and the neighbor's fully grown pure German Shepherd male got into our cage and was trying to do things to the female dogs that we had. And my dad was so pissed, he got in there, he got it. That dog tried to run away from him. He grabbed him by the neck, by the back of the neck, and he grabbed him, got like a handful of his back, and he lifted him up and threw him over himself and over the side of the cage. And some of you might think that, oh, that's bad. Well, the problem is that this wasn't the first time he's gotten in there, and this wasn't the first time that he has tried to get in. We had to repair the fence so many times because he kept trying to get in there so that he could get at our female dogs. My dad was so pissed because when he got in there, I think she had one of the dog's neck in his mouth, and he was trying to have his way with them. And my dad got pissed. That was one of the few times I saw him royally pissed. Like he was about to kill that dog if he knew the neighbors wouldn't be pissed at him for doing it. And so he just picked him up, lit him over himself, and threw him over the fence. Like I said, this was not a short fence. This was like a 6-foot fence. And this is him throwing a fully grown, all muscle, like big German Shepherd, male German Shepherd. And after that, he called the neighbors and told them because they've been trying to keep him locked up and everything. And after that, they finally had enough too because he kept doing it. So they went and they got him fixed. Actually, no, he was. I don't remember. Did they get him fixed then, or was it before then? I don't remember. But I know eventually they had to get rid of him because he kept getting into stuff and he kept like running out into the road and whatnot. So they eventually just had to get rid of him. He was more trouble than he's worth. The reason they got him originally was because our neighbors has chickens, and they'd have him run around their property and like chase away coyotes and whatnot. But the problem is that he was a mischievous dog, and he would constantly try and get at our dogs, and we lived right next to them. And the thing is that all of our dogs were fixed, but he didn't know that because, you know, he's a dog. He's not that smart. Actually, he wasn't that smart in general. He was a pretty dumb dog. The only thing he was smart about was keeping coyotes away and where to find his food and how to get through either under a fence or tear it apart enough that he can get through. That was about the only things he was good for. Other than that, he was a pretty stupid dog. Like, we got to a point, like, if we saw him in the yard trying to sneak into our backyard, we had our other dogs. We had to get either we got a BB gun or we got a slingshot at marbles, and we were to shoot them near him to scare him off. I remember one time he was trying to. We were letting one of our dogs. We had like a leash, one of those leashes that you can like stamp into the ground. The dog can run around outside. You don't have to worry about having a fence up as much. We had one of those. We had one of our smaller dogs out there, and he tried to go over there and he tried to pick them up and basically treat them like a chew toy. And my dad was so pissed. He got the slingshot. He put a marble in it, and he thumped him right in his hind leg, and he dropped our dog. And all you heard from was, "Oh!" And he's just doing that, just going, "Oh, oh!" back into our neighbor's yard. And our neighbor heard it, and he walked over and he asked what happened. And we told him. He's like, "Oh, okay." And then he got a hold of him and he whooped him and sent him off. I don't remember if he like went and put him in a cage or something. But we didn't see him for like another day or two before he was let back out. I think he put him on a leash on the other side of his property or something. He was a lot more trouble than he's worth. And the problem is because he was a fully grown shepherd, he has a lot of energy to burn, and they didn't have but one other dog, and the other dog was a very old one, so he couldn't play with him. So he would always get in trouble. That's the problem with a lot of big dogs like German Shepherds. They have a lot of energy. And you have to have other dogs that they can play with or things they can do to burn up their energy. Otherwise, they just have way too much. Excuse me. And they tend to get in trouble because of it. If you don't keep them occupied. But anyway, story time's over. Now then, it seems you are one who found our missing princess. And by the way, those are one of the little dog that he picked up. It was like a little weenie dog. It wasn't even fully grown. It was like, I don't know. He's probably like 2/3 the way from being fully grown. Real sweet dog. Sadly, we couldn't really keep him as an inside dog for very long because we could not housebreak him. For some reason, he just refused to be housebroken, so we had to set up a leash outside the big dog center because we couldn't put him in there because they'd eat him alive, and give him like sufficient length so he could like run around and whatnot, and got him a doghouse outside. He stayed outside for the most time except during the winter. During the winter, we would keep him in a cage at night. That way he wouldn't be too cold. And then when it got to the warm parts of the day, we put him outside. And we would kind of try and keep him inside a little bit, but it got to the point that even though we took him out plenty of times, he kept trying to use the bathroom in the house, and yeah. So we eventually just, whenever he came in, we had to keep him in his cage for the most part, except when he ate. He ate, we'd take him outside, let him run around, use the bathroom, and then we put him right back in it for the late night and early morning during the winter. Anyway, as Minister, though we did put plenty of hay and whatnot in his doghouse outside, so when he's not running around, he can crawl in there and stay warm at least until it gets to the point we have to bring him in. But he passed away years ago. He ended up getting a heartworm, sadly. He was a very sweet dog. He just refused to be housebroken. Anyway, as Minister Pomposa is a man of his word, you shall now receive your reward. Oh, and the other thing too is that he kept trying to get on furniture, and we couldn't let him do that because of how small he was. He'd end up breaking his back, jumping off a lot of it. I had a cousin whose dog did that. It was a little weenie dog, and she said it managed to get its way on top of their bed, and the bed was like, it was one of the ones like lifted way off the ground. It was probably about like 2-3 foot off the ground, and the weenie dog, well, if you count the mattress, it's about 3 foot, and the weenie dog jumped off it and broke her spine. That was not fun. As Minister Pomposa is a man of his word, you shall now receive your reward. You got a miraculous fossil rock. I already got one, but I'll take the second. Arf, 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 arf. Princess Pooch wishes to thank you for your assistance of earlier, no? Well then, perhaps Minister Pomposa will see what charms this fossil park has to offer. Park, park. 1 month. Princess Pooch, she wishes to give the minister a tour. How delighted she must be. Hold on. Jonet, there's something I don't understand. You're the one doing the actual battling, right? Is Princess Pooch all right with that? Au contraire. The battles, they have all been waged by Princess Pooch herself. Myself, I have only been pretending to be the fighter, no? The princess could not let people know her true identity. It's actually funny because I remember right in the first game, the evil team that you fight against, one of their members was actually a dog, and nobody realized he was a member of their team until he pulled out one of the fossil tokens, or Vivosaur tokens, out of his mouth. He spit it out and summoned the Vivosaur to fight you. And this one instead, it's a princess. The princess could not let people know her true identity. Also, I do not think they would allow a dog to enter the cup, no. I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are supposed to be like French or something. So a dog advanced in the cup, but I got beat. Man. Yeah, you're pretty shit, Todd. I don't know why you're here. How are we even friends? Heck, Dragon, looks like you went and saved the day again. But thanks to you two, Todd and Pauline, I know y'all gave it your best shot. Hot Spring at Hot Spring Heights is now open. Park guests are welcome to use this free facility. Well, it took a good long time, but we finally got the Turn Hot Spring open. Y'all should check it out. It's a good place for soaking your old bones and clearing the dust from the trail. Hey, yeah, a hot spring would be just the thing to heal my wounds. I'm gonna go check it out, Dragon. You should come along. To have fun splashing around the pool, I'm gonna go get ready for round 5. Since I didn't win the prize, I'll have to earn my victory the old-fashioned way. I mean, I could still win without it, but I'm gonna use it. Yeah, so I didn't realize that some of these super evolutions are exactly the same. They're just color swaps, which kind of sucks. Brother, teach you such food. Yeah, so he said the other brothers would teach you something, but I don't know why he says that when they don't teach you anything else. After you get the third thing. You have at least one miraculous fossil rock with you. If you successfully clean one, you can choose a Vivosaur on which to use the gold fossil. Something amazing happens to any Vivosaur that has a gold fossil used on it. However, a gold fossil can be used only once, so choose carefully. Oh, 2. This is the most I've ever had. Let's go ahead and do the regular ones first, and then we'll save those for last. Because I remember they're very brittle. $97? Alright, got smack dab. Smack dab on 97. Okay, so the max amount of points that they can have, I think, usually, the red one, is the red ones actually give you more, so if you get a higher rating than your other one, it can give it a huge boost. But the natural rating between all 4 that you can have without using the red ones is 100, so with the red ones they can add on another 100, bringing them up to 200 each. Yes. Continue cleaning. Okay, this one is, you flip it around, I don't think this is a big one, hopefully? No, it's not. This is going to be a single fossil. That insect one. That sauropod or whatever. I'll take it. I never use this one anyway. Basically, it just gets you it just gives you a random free dodge at the very beginning. But after that, most of his skills aren't that great. This one is literally just one single body part or fossil. And even at 90 points, he only starts at rank 1. Yeah, some of these are just kind of bad in general. Yeah, I have them all perfect though, so Next. Legs. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, 88, that's not bad. Yes. This one. What's up? How's it going? Anything yet? Oh, okay, we got a skeleton. Oh, it looks like it's paws. Ah, shit. Okay, I better drill the rest. I like what you post in a minute. There we go. Doing well. This game is my childhood. Yup. Yeah, I used to play, like, because it was like the closest, like, it was like one of the few dinosaur games that were out growing up as a kid that weren't just Jurassic Park something. And most of those were like computer games, which I didn't really have a computer growing up for most of my early life. So this is as close as I could get to a dinosaur game. I used to play. I remember I played through the first one a few times, especially the second one. The story was better in the first one, but the battle mechanics and whatnot were better in this one, the second one. We don't talk about the third one. That one was just bad. Well, bro, you got to be using that drill. I know. I got you. I know you got to use the drill. But there's one thing they didn't quite fix in the games. You thought they'd fix it from the first one. They would fix it, but it's still here in the second one where they will sometimes have random. They'll either be extremely sturdy or they'll be extremely fragile, and it's hard to tell sometimes, unless it just outright shatters. Nope. Okay, so there's no breaking point. And I haven't upgraded the drill or anything yet, because I've been using it to get my sonar upgraded instead. And the amount of fossils I can carry. So. There we go. Let's see. I'll say that when you get that one little piece that for some reason doesn't want to break, but you know if you hold the drill on there too long, it will just break immediately and then it'll damage the fossil. I always found that annoying. Still find it annoying. Especially when you're dealing with one that's like very brittle. What point in the story are you at right now? I played through the whole story before, so if you're worried about spoilers, you don't have to. I just haven't played the game in forever. I am at the part where we just found, I just found Princess Pooch. The dog that is apparently the princess of a French country in this world. Or, I guess, the closest thing to French. I still find that funny. It's a throwback to the first one, because in the first one, there was another dog, but the dog worked for the enemy team. And I remember how they were all confused as to why a dog is here, and they tried like getting close to this dog like to catch him or whatever, and then he just spits the Vivasaur coin or badge or whatever it's called out of his mouth and summoned it to fight you. And they thought that after they beat him, you know, your character thinks like, oh, I guess he must have just threw it out and then ran off. And then they come to find out later he's actually one of the members of the evil team you've been fighting. And he did it on purpose. I thought that was kind of cool. That was one of the things I thought about the first one that was kind of cool. Kind of like a Meowth, except he doesn't talk. He knows that they can't understand him, so he uses it to his advantage to trick people. So I remember, I think that's what he was doing in the first one. I think he was luring people into like a secluded area to fight them and steal their dino badges or whatever they're called. But he's not in this one, so they instead just made the dog a princess, apparently. Couldn't the long-nosed dude understand him, I'm remembering? Oh yeah, that's right, he could! Yeah, he was the only one that could understand the dog. Even their own boss couldn't understand the dog. He had to translate for him all the time. I remember when they were like, wait, you can understand the dog? And he's like, yeah, can't you? And he's like, oh, you can't? I was like, here, let me translate. And he starts translating, and the dog just starts shit-talking you. He's just translating all his shit-talking. I remember that now. That was funny. I think the first game had more areas too than this one, didn't it? Because this one, it's just 3 areas on 3 different islands, and I think the first one was, I think it was 3 areas, but then you had, or not 3 areas, but they had, it was 3 islands on this one, and each one has 3 areas, so it's what, 9? And then I think the first one, I think you had 3 different parts of the island, but then they had some stuff scattered around the island. I don't remember for sure. I can't remember. It's been a few years since I did a playthrough of the first 2. Yeah. By the way, question for you, as somebody who's played this game. What are the chances of finding a miraculous fossil? The gold one? It's pretty damn low, isn't it? To find one randomly? I remember I looked it up earlier and I was trying to see what the rate was. And the reason I ask is because, so I got the final upgrade to my sonar. I went into the first area to get the, not hide. Best way to get it is to put on a colored mask and go to the Rainbow Canyon and go to the different color than your mask. Yeah, okay. So that's why I ran online, alright? I just did the Princess Pooch. Got that. And, oh, actually, no. It's this one I got from the Princess Pooch. I found this one. So I got the final upgrade. Well, it wasn't the final upgrade. It was the second to last upgrade for the sonar so that I could get the legs. And I went to the first area that opens up to you. Excuse me. Try and find the legs for some of my dinosaurs that I haven't found, or my Vivasaurs. First thing I find there is I found a wondrous fossil. I'm like, damn, that's really good. I go into the pay area, the area that you can pay to go into, find a bunch of fossils there, go back. One of the fossils turns out to be a colossal diamond, which gave me enough to get the final upgrade. Well, I vaguely remember where the princess was supposed to be, in the jungle area.
go into the jungle area. You know, the first thing that pops up is the red dot for the whale that you can hop in that, you know, teleports you to the back of the map. And then I walk the opposite direction, hit the sonar, see a gold dot, and it was a miraculous fossil rock that I then had to fight somebody for.
I add you to my
And I was like, wait a second. Isn't it like in... thank you for the follow, by the way. Isn't it extremely rare to get the miraculous fossil rock? Outside of quests and occasionally buying them from the store. So I went and looked it up and I was like, holy shit. Apparently it is. Well, yeah, it's not common at all. Yeah. Literally right after I get the final upgrade, I find one. I was like, what the hell? Because as far as I can remember, because I used to play this game a shit ton when I was younger, I almost never got a second one. And anytime I got a second one, it was because I bought it in the store. And most of the time, most playthroughs, I only got the one from the quest, and that was it. So I just want to make sure it wasn't just me. Seriously, I'm wondering... I wish they would make another one, but sadly, I remember the third one was made by a different company for Nintendo, and then after that, both of them closed down, and they all rely on basically the touchscreen. So I doubt they will ever. Oh shit! I doubt they'll ever make another one, because I don't know how they're going to do the fossil clean if you can't use the touchscreen. I've heard hearsay that there was a discussion at one point to make another one, but it would be a different group that would make it, a different company. But the problem, like I said, the main one is that these games involve using the touchscreen to clean the fossils. And so the only way I can see them doing it is if they made it into a computer game. Honestly. And granted, if it got sold off and somebody did, then they wouldn't have to adhere to Nintendo making it super kid-friendly. And then they could go nuts with the designs for the Vivosaurs. Hell, they could just do an entirely new reboot of it. No, I don't... Actually, no, they would have to if it got sold. Or because then they couldn't use the original name of Vivosaur. Or Fossil Battles. I don't know. Maybe they could. Yeah, I've a chance found out the trick of putting on a mask in the Rainbow Canyon. I think I found a silver fossil once outside that trick. I don't think I found a miraculous one ever. I found several of the silver ones. It's the gold ones I've never found one out in the field randomly. Most of the time it was just the quest, and then if I had enough and I was lucky enough for it to be in the fossil store, I'd buy it. But the most I ever got was 2. Which, surprisingly enough, I found this out when I was looking into the Super Evolutions. It turns out the T-Rex, which has the highest attack stat in the entire game, if you use the gold fossil on it, it is no longer considered to have the highest attack stat. Surprisingly. Which I always thought that was stupid. It actually got negative attack. That's odd. Yeah. So apparently, yeah, even out of the Super Evolutions, it does not have the highest attack. Also, I didn't know this, but several of the Super Evolutions had the exact same form as others, just a color swap. Like if you used a silver fossil on them. Because I didn't know this, but one of the Vivosaurs, can't think of his name, I think it's like Spinax or something. He's apparently in the game files, or by the creators, he's considered just the wind version of the Raja Venusaur, which is the ground one. So when both of them super evolve, they both turn into the exact same Super Vivosaur, except with a color swap, and one is themed towards wind and the other one's themed towards ground. That's it. But then again, they came out with these games, I think, pretty close behind each other. This one came out, I think, right before the 3DS came out. Or just maybe like right after. There wasn't that big of a
time difference, so they didn't have a lot of time to really, you know, change a lot of things. That I did know, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, I think this is a dropping fossil. Yep, there it is. By the way, I did look this up. Look up ways to get super fossils. I think, let me see, do I still have it open? I do not. Let me... Also, my fucking Firefox, like Google has been screwing up with the dark mode lately. I don't know why. Apparently some kind of update either Firefox or Google did, and it screws up the dark thing. I've been trying to see if I can fix it, but it's been annoying. Anyway, so apparently, the only way to get them is that you get the ones that gift for from Minister Pomposa for finding the princess. They can be rarely found by the stone or fully upgraded. And purchase one for 2,500 DP, and very rarely at 250,000 G. Which, literally, before I went and found the one out there, after getting the last upgrade, I checked the store and saw one in there, but I couldn't buy it because I spent all my money on the last upgrade. But then I found one in the ground. Anyway, and if you manage to get Greg Cook, and I've never done this, if you manage to help Greg Cook and get 10 seconds exactly, you will receive one. I don't know what that one is. I'm guessing it's a side quest, but I never remember doing something like that. If you complete the Robo-Don's puzzle without a single mistake, you receive one. I don't remember there being a puzzle by a robot. And the 100 fossil clean via the hair club will reward you with one. And every 20 dropping fossils given to John Guano will yield you a reward one. So literally, if you just go and farm the pieces of dropping fossils, you can go and give them to the Guano kid, and every 20 he gives you one. Which brings up the question of, where is he getting them? Because as far as I know, he's not a millionaire. He's the only one that wants these dropping fossils. Yes, I know about the egg. And the puzzle with the robot. I don't know about the puzzle with the robot. I didn't remember I don't remember ever running into a robot with a puzzle. Is that before endgame, or is that later after you completed the story? It's after you beat the game. Ah, okay. So yeah, it's in the end game stuff, post game stuff. That's why I don't remember, because usually right after post game, I usually end up stopping. Damn. You go back to Don Bunder's hideout, and a robot version of him is there. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a robot version of him there, but then again, I was a kid at the time, so I didn't really pay attention to that much. And the egg is at the sauna or whatever it is. The egg. I don't remember there being an egg thing. Yeah, oh, it's some guy, he wants you to take an egg from the sauna to him. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I might have just missed that one by complete accident. I probably just missed that. Because some of the side quests, they aren't exactly telegraphed to you unless you talk to every single person. And most of the time, I just talked to the ones that I knew that I needed to. I ignored pretty much everybody else. Also, another thing of it, I think, yeah, one of the areas in the first game was literally inside a giant whale. Because I remember you get swallowed by a whale, and it turns out he swallowed like a huge part of one of the islands, and so because of that, he had like a shit ton of fossils inside of him, and you had to go around and dig them up inside of his body. Yes, Tonzilla. Yeah, that's right. That's what his name was. Yeah, bro, I was pressed to get that exact 10 seconds as a kid. Damn. I literally have a 3D printed Tonzilla on my desk. No! Are you serious? You're fucking with me. There's no way you have a 3D printed Tonzilla on your desk. You gotta be yanking my chain here. Okay, go ahead. Just let me know when you send it. Where did you even get a 3D printed version of him? I guess you have to make it yourself, but then where do you get the model? I guess you have to pay somebody to make one. Then again, they would need the files of the original to make it. Did you make it yourself? Even then, that would still be kind of hard. You right back? Okay. Oh my god, you actually have one. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, this guy gave me a false alarm. What is this? Crazy. There's a dude on Thingiverse that has literally every Vivisaur available to 3D print. No, are you serious? That's crazy. He must have either himself or knew a guy that could pull out the 3D models for all the different Vivisaurs and stuff and gave them to him so that he could then turn them into 3D models in like Blender or something. Or blow them up in Blender so that he could, make what adjustments he needs to. Before putting them into whatever program he does for 3D. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I figured. The only reason I know this is because I technically have a degree in video game animation design, and a lot of the stuff that our teachers had us working on were 3D models. And at the time, I knew a guy who had a buddy that did 3D modeling, or not 3D modeling, but 3D prints or printings, whatever you call it. And he would go online and he would either find like 3D models people made of, you know, whatever, or he would pay a guy to make him a 3D model or something, or get 3D models of an item, say like from a game, and then he would work on it and then put it into his program to 3D print it for people to sell. That's the only reason I know that's how they do it, roughly. So if I remember, I think he said most of the time, unless it's something super complex, they usually try and make it themselves in like Blender. No, he did say that there are other programs they use, but he said most easy or simplistic stuff they use something like Blender to make it. Now, my next question is: do they paint the 3D models, or is it just, you know, whatever they make the 3D model out of? If you want to paint it, you have to paint it yourself. Because it would be even cooler if he actually like painted them or had somebody paint them. I'm not really sure because my 3D printer can only do one color per print. Oh, okay. Well, there are some guys, I've seen videos where they'll 3D print something and then they have some, I don't remember the exact process of how they went about it, but they could like essentially paint them themselves, but I remember it was like a process to do that. So a lot of times what they would do, if they had to have it like multiple colors, they would design it in a way that it was different parts that they would either slot into each other or they could be drilled and or screwed into each other. And they would just make each part, whatever color it's supposed to be, make it that color or print it that color. And that's what a lot of them tend to do, is that they would make each individual like part, they print out as a separate color, whatever it's supposed to be. I'll look at your message in a minute. By the way, if you want to speed up your cleaning, I think you can press start once the blue is over the middle line to just finish the fossil where it is. I did not know you could do that. Also, I got you. I'm not super knowledgeable in 3D printing myself. I just do simple stuff. That's fair. That is completely fair. Okay. I know this replaces the gold, but I don't care. This is literally like the one Vivasaur I always try and get in the second one. And then Super Revival him, because he just destroys almost everything. Raja's evolved into Giga Raja. And he's pretty. Actually, what was it? Let me see. So apparently, there's two other versions of the Giga, which are basically alternate versions of this. So if you use it on the Aloe, it turns into Giga Aloe, which is literally just this guy, but he's like all black and white. And he's a neutral. And then if you super evolve a Spinix, which is one of the like best ones from the first one, he will be this guy, except his skin will be like a kind of like a reddish tint to the blue, and all this yellow will be like a lime or neon green, and he's a wind version. And there's a few others that are basically just color swaps of others. They just they're just like different elements. Now it's time for the last one. Oh wait, I had another Jewel Rock. Okay, let me do that one, then we'll do the last one. Oh, shit. Well, I fucked that up. Oh well. That's not too bad. I can get others later. Jewel Rocks aren't that hard to come by. Yeah, I knew some of the models were repeating. I didn't know how many. Quite a few, it seems. Let me look again. I had it pulled up. Let's see. That's funny. So if you use a super revival on an Igu, however it's pronounced, it's like a generic air Vivasaur. It will turn into basically this little chibi dinosaur for some reason, and its name changes to Hibagon. That's funny. Here. That's a list of, like, scroll down and you'll see a list of all the super revivals. But yeah, there are several that repeat. Like, it looks like maybe about half of them repeat. There's actually not as many super revivals as I thought. Oh, this one got a little damage to it. Damn it. I didn't see it get damaged. At 97, that's still good. Oh, it's like right there in the middle for some. I guess I must have drilled too long in one spot. Alright. I'm gonna use it on my starter. It's already integrated. If you do it again, the appearance will change. Its stats will become plus 74 LP, attack plus 7, defense minus 9. Oh! Oh well, it loses the defense boost. Actually 0, speed 0. So it just gains 7 attack and a bunch of health. I'm fine with that. He literally turns into a knockoff Toothless. I don't know, did this game come out before or after How to Train Your Dragon? I'm gonna look it up now. I'm curious. Damn it, Google, stop looking up the colors. How to Train Your Dragon came out in 2010. So it might have came out after. Yep, it did. It came out the same year, but How to Train Your Dragon came out in March. I think it was March 10th or something of 2010, and then this game came out on November 18th of 2010. So yep, it's definitely inspired by Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. That's funny. Same year, yeah. It's just a few months apart. That's crazy. Oh, I still don't have the legs for this. Hey, well. So let's see. Blaster. Oh, so it causes fear now instead. I don't think it caused fear before. Still has charge. Let's go Lugmus Lava. I think it just changed the name. Still, though. Wait, what? What did it say it gave the enemy? The enemy team? What? I gotta see this real quick. What did it say? Oh my god. So it gives them a 21% increase to attack and defense the enemy AZ, but it gives double negative percentage in accuracy and movement. I don't know how I feel about that. Because that means if they get one hit on you, it's gonna fucking hurt. Damn. Well. Huh. How much do their moves cost now? I think they increase. Yeah, they pretty much almost double. That's the one downside to Super Evolution. That it pretty much almost doubles all of the FP required for each attack. Yeah, his basic attack costs 130 now. Holy shit. I forgot how much it increased. I knew it increased it some, but I didn't think it was that much. Sheesh, especially early on, that can hurt, yeah. Well, I mean, right now, I think, yeah, that's exactly how much FP I charge every turn. So I could get one hit off with him, and then that would be it. Because I am at level 7. At level 7, my FP recharge is 130 exactly. So yeah, if you're not at least level 7, that will hurt you big time, because you can't even attack with him. But also, if you do, you can't attack or do anything else. Damn. That's harsh. I mean, I get it. I mean, he hits pretty hard, though, now. And if you use the boosted attack ability from the Triceratops, the water one, as well as his own charge attack to himself, that means that when he goes to attack, he does anywhere from a little over double to, if not almost triple, the damage. So You're gonna hit pretty hard. Oh, hey, it's the dickwad. Hey, Rupert. I know his story, but he's still kind of a dick. Alright. For the cup, I can't disappoint my father or his company. Okay, you do you. I'm gonna go to the new area. You can do whatever. Nah, ain't no way you hating on Rupert. I'm joking. Joking. His dad's a dick. Hey, there you are, Dragon. This is the biggest hot spring I've ever seen. I can't wait to get in and start soaking. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I feel my blues just washing away. I will say I hate Todd. Honestly, you could write him out of the story and it would still work. He's like, out of everybody I've ever talked to that played this game, everyone agrees that they hate Todd and the game could work without him. Remember, I think it was Jaden Animations, I think it was. She actually played... Oh, wait, no. Was it Jaden Animations or was it Shinpai? The Jaden Animations or Shinpai, one of them actually used to play the Fossil Fighter games, and they actually did a video on them. I think it might have been Shinpai? I think, actually. I'm not sure, I have to look it up. This is where the egg guy shows up. Okay. I may never leave. Yes, please, never leave. Hurry and get in here, Dragon. I don't know if I want to do that. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Ew, this water turned all goopy and gross. I gotta get out of here. The water's so sticky.
Hello there.
Hey, I can't get out. Hello there. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Didn't this turn out to be like gelatin or something? What's wrong with this water? It's all jiggly. Oh my gosh, it's not water, it's jelly. Wait, hold on. Nom nom. It's grape jelly. No shit, Sherlock. Look, Dragon, I don't care how tasty this is, just get me out of here. Hey dude, how are you? I'm doing alright, how about you? I haven't been feeling that great today, and the streams really cheered me up, especially since Dead Cactus showed up and started talking to me about the game. Dude has a 3D model of oh, what's his name? Fuck, I already forgot his name. Where's Hanzilla from the first game. Yeah, I can't believe he actually has one. He posted in general chat in the Discord. I didn't think he actually had one. Remember, Hoot, have you played Fossil Fighters? I don't remember if you said if you did or not. I know there was somebody in my Discord that said they played at least the first one. I don't remember who it was. Hey, wait, remember what Joe said when we joined the patrol team? He told us to report anything suspicious to the staff member, or staff leader. You gotta run and find Kit. He's Loon Island's staff leader, remember? Come on, I don't want to be trapped in grape jelly forever. No, but I know my cousin did. Okay. Well, in the first game, there was a point where you basically get swallowed by this giant whale-like creature. And a W cousin. And it turns out in the story, he was so big, he ate part of one of the islands. And so he had a bunch of the island chunks inside of his stomach. So he turned into basically part of the fossil park. So you had to go dig up fossils inside of his stomach. Welmer, I think its name was. Could be totally wrong. I don't know. Look it up. Let me see. I got Google open right here. Let me see. Oh, he's called the Behemoth. The giant whale-like creature that resides within the oceanic waters surrounding the Ice Grip Plateau. After swallowing the hero at the Ice Grip Plateau, the hero meets Robinson, his green rock and ball companion, Bolivar, and Lord Tonzilla. That's what it was. Tonzilla was the monster's tonsil, so he was a giant whale. Tonzilla was his literal tonsil that you had to fight to get out of the whale, and then after that, you were able to enter and leave the whale whenever you wanted. But he's not wrong, lol. When lived in there with his ball. And you fight it, and it spits you up. Yeah, and then after that, the guy figures out a way to basically agitate Tonzilla so that he'll spit you out whenever you want. And I remember the old man got spit out, but he decided not to. He decided to go back in there because he lived in there so long. He didn't really like the idea of living outside of the whale. And then he became like the park ranger or whatever for the whale. They didn't even give the man new clothes. He just like, I'll stay around here. If anybody wants to leave, I'll just kick the tonsil and you can leave. I can't say I blame the dude. Yeah, I mean, he'd been trapped in somewhere like that for, I think he said it was like 20 years or something. Yeah, it would be kind of hard to adjust to living outside of it. Unless it was just so god-awful, like, you know, being trapped inside of a small cage for years. That's a different story. I think... Oh, wait, no, it's in the leader office. Staff room. Leader office is down the left, that's right. Yeah, the first story was wild, but at least they tried to make sense, even though it involved literal space alien dinosaurs. This one just involves the undead, apparently an undead necromancer that brings dinosaurs back to life as skeleton dinosaurs to fight. Hey there, little dude, what you need? Tell Ken about the jelly. You mean the whole hot spring turned to jelly? Bummer, dude. Oh, if there are fighters trapped in goo, we gotta help them out. Come on, dude, let's shred tail and get over to the spring. Also, the accents in this one are horrible. Like, I don't think they've ever actually talked to somebody with these accents. I think they make up half the stuff that they say. No good, dude. He's stuck in there like a dude stuck in a pool of jelly. Oh shit, Sherlock. It is a pool of jelly. Also, actually, wait. Would this actually work? I don't think this would work because doesn't jelly turn literally into liquid if you heat it up? And this being a hot spring, wouldn't it just turn into liquid jelly that they could literally just climb out of? I don't know, it's a kid's game. Or it's supposed to be anyway. I bet the Bare Bones Brigade is behind this, dude. It seems like their style. Probably messed around with the hot spring water supply or something, yeah? This water comes down an undersea pipeline straight from Mount Krakenak over on Cranial Island. You probably have to visit Mount Krakenak's crater to find a solution. You not going, dude? It's way too hot there for a snow guy like me. I heard they just installed a gondola that'll take you to into the crater. Sounds like a killer ride, yeah? Anyway, I'm gonna run back to Ilium Village and see if I can round up some rescue staff. Once we're sure no one's gonna drown in jelly, I'll head over and help you out. Cool, dude? The worst accent in this game, honestly, I would have to say is Joe Wild West. And that's because I'm from the South. I don't sound like it most of the time. But when I was younger, I used to have a really thick Southern accent. And my uncle has an extremely thick Southern accent. And I know several other people who have Southern accents and some very extreme Southern accents. And half the stuff he's saying is just random bullshit. So honestly, it always, even as a kid, it always irks me whenever Joe Wild West started talking, because I'm like, dude, half the stuff you're saying doesn't even sound like you're from the South. It sounds like you just made it up. But that's just me. Oh, wait. You didn't tell me you were going to the volcano to check on the hot springs water supply. I'll go with you. I feel pity for Todd. No man deserves to be trapped in jelly. Well, you ain't wrong. I will say I wish we could change the color of our sonar to whatever we wanted. I honestly preferred it when it was green and silver instead of orange and silver. But we can't, based on whatever upgrade we have for stage. There's a gondola. It should take us all the way down to the crater floor. Let's go, Dragon. One second. Oh, good lord. How far does this go across? Oh, not very. Okay, we're good. It's gonna be like the other one where I had to like go left to right and then down. You can once you finish the game. Oh, okay. I did not know that. There were a lot of things I didn't know. But then again, also too, this is a you don't realize this is a ROM hack because most capture programs don't work with the DS. And to the little part that holds up the screen in my old DS is broken, so it doesn't hold it at the right angle most of the time. If I finagle it, I can get it to, but eventually I have to like re-finagle it every so often, and it just gets annoying. Also, I haven't taken that thing out in years. I've got a DS and a 3DS put up in a bag somewhere in here. I think it's in a bag under my bed. Or it might be in my closet, one of the two. You know, something I always wondered, how were the BB Bone Brigades ever to actually build all these crazy contraptions? Because in all honesty, it seems like they're not that smart most of the time. I knew it'd take the stench of the Bare Bones Brigade on this plan. Bleh. They must be interfering with the water supply. Let's make haste. No shit, Sherlock. We can see it from here. Yeah, I'm waiting until I can afford a capture card for my new 2DS XL to play through these games again. I keep forgetting, I actually have one. What is mine? Let me look. It's never set it up because it's an external one. And it was like one of the last ones they made that works with both a PS4 and I believe they said a Switch. I don't know if it works with a PS5. Some people said it does. I just never got around to it. I have this is a Elgato HD60S. I actually had it. It's actually been put up. I actually got this like a. Here's it now. Go now. And I just never went through the process of trying to figure out how to set it up. I'm gonna back up. Because most of the games that I buy and play now are mainly on my PC. Because I can't afford to keep paying for PlayStation Live, because that's just bullshit. Just to play online. I need to at one point see if I can get it hooked up and see if I can figure out how to work it. As far as I know, I think did they discontinue the Elgato's? No, they still sell them, but I don't think they work. Most of them work with older consoles anymore. A swag. For the 3DS systems, you have the hard mod a board into them first. Okay. Well, I actually have an emulator for, and this was before it got taken down. Let me check real quick. I still have the installer file for Citra. I still have it. Like the zip file. So before it got taken down along with the Switch emulator. And the reason it was taken down is because the people who made the Switch emulator that Nintendo hated so much and sued them for like a few million, they're also the ones that made the Citra emulator for the 3DS, so they went ahead and forced them to take it down as well. Yeah, so like I can find most ROM hacks. I actually, not gonna lie, I actually need to do a playthrough. It's not, I think it's not my 3DS emulator. Let me check my files. Yeah, I have Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem's Fate Special Edition. I have both of them, and I managed to get them both with all their DLC. And I had to look for them, and I found a Reddit page for both of them where somebody had put up the files for them, and I downloaded them, and I had to go through, like, I had to jump through a bunch of hoops just to figure out how to get them to work. So, but I have them both working now with all their DLC. And I need to play them on stream at some point. I also have Dragon Ball Fusions with the with all the DLC. I actually played it before on stream with all the DLC, including the patch that gets rid of the patch that the US I can't remember what they're called. The people that do the censoring for games from out of country. I can't think of their name. Basically, it's a patch that gets rid of the one that they put up that censors the swords in the game and replaces them with sticks. So now they're actually swords because it never made sense for them to make them look like sticks when most people who were playing the games and watching the show weren't kids. Look, I got Yuzu and everything else on my Steam Deck before they went down. What was Yuzu? I'm trying to remember. It's hard to find good emulators. Oh, the Switch one. Oh, you lucky bastard. You are a lucky bastard. You managed to get it before they got taken down. I know there's some sites that have the files up technically, but they're very, like, iffy, like, websites, you know what I mean? Where you're like, I don't know if I should download it from here. It might have some viruses if I do. Still, yup. Yeah, you a lucky bastard. Because I thought about if I ever bought, I thought about one time trying to buy the Dragon Quest, was it 10 or 11 or 12, whatever it was, the one that came out on the Switch and was later brought to Steam. I thought about getting it again when it went on sale, but I decided not to. I was like, you know what? I could probably just find an emulator for it or something, but that was around the time when Nintendo started giving them beef, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't touch that for right now, because it seems like their page is on fire, both metaphorically and literal. And then they got shut down. But I thought, you know, I'll get an emulator and I'll like look and see if there's some mod stuff to kind of make it less grindy. Because that game is grindy as hell. Dude, I literally played Tears of the Kingdom on my Steam Deck a day before release. Son of a bitch! Just because you were able to do that and I couldn't, not even just for like Tears of the Kingdom, just the fact that you could do it on your Steam Deck. I don't have a Steam Deck.
I didn't get one because I have a pretty good computer, and I was like, I don't know if I should get a Steam Deck. I feel like the battery just constantly run out with the amount that I play games on Steam now. I'll look around and see if I can find a trustworthy copy of Yuzu for you. That'd be great. But you don't have to, that's fine. But then I also thought too, like, I don't know if the mods would work because it's not like an actual, like, it's not the actual game, it's just a ROM hack of it to work on it. So modding probably wouldn't work. But anyway, I just thought about it at one point. I thought it'd be cool. But I did notice after they got Yuzu taken down, a lot of the Switch emulators got taken down. Emulators, but ROM hacks. I forgot to use that. Okay. But yeah, I noticed a lot of the ROM hacks got taken down because they were originally on the Yuzu site. Which I thought was a major bummer. You think somebody would make like a library somewhere for them, but nope. I mean, you can find like small ones, but nothing crazy. Hell, I've noticed a lot of ROM hacks ever since the Nintendo scandal thing with Yuzu. A lot of ROM hacks have been taken down. And not even like just the Nintendo ones, just ROM hacks in general. Yeah, I have a game PC as well, but I wanted a Steam Deck for handheld emulating. Yeah, I thought about that too. I kind of want to at some point, if I can ever get a decent bit of money built up, I wanted to build a... so the one I'm using right now, I have a really pretty big computer. Well, the case is really big. That's so that if I need to change out parts and whatnot, I can without having to worry about size so much. But at some point, I wanted to try and build like a smaller one and just put a bunch of emulators on it with games. And that way, if I ever like have to go out of town for something and the place I'm staying at has like a TV or whatever, I can just plug the HDMI from the TV into it, and then I can just use one of those like small like mouse and keyboards to pack with it. Use that to like pick whatever game I wanted to play, get it launched, and then just plug in the controller and play. Or I could just leave it at my parents' because I know my dad, a lot of the games that he likes to play are mainly older ones when he does play them, which is rare these days. I thought he would enjoy it. And my little brother probably would as well. He just wouldn't say anything about it. Heave ho, heave ho. I work all day and get no pay. Heave ho. Ahar. Faster, my roadies, faster. Keep dumping that jelly powder in the hot spring well. Halt, fiend. Looky here, you got guts showing your ugly mugs in a place like this. Since you came all this way, I'll tell you a little secret. I'm one of the 3 Barebone Brigade commanders. The name's Lester, and I'm gonna rock your world. My plan's tighter than a snare drum. I just feel the hot smooth jelly so the fighters can't move. If you want out, they'll have to eat their way out. By the time they're free, they'll be too fat to compete in the cup. You do know that jelly is mostly water, right? Water and sugar. Whatever. Ha-ha! Yeah! Ha-ha-ha! He laughs like a pirate, but he sounds like he's trying to be a rock metalhead. Man, I'm pretty great. That's a super neat idea. My top tech related goal right now is to get a red box kiosk. Yo, Lester! For red boxes? What is that? Are we talking something for like movies? Oh yeah, you're trying to get the whole Redbox thing, so have like something to have a shit ton of movies just sitting on it. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Redbox. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Well, they went bankrupt. So that's why the Redbox that was sitting at my Walmart has been like shut down for like the past few weeks. It was set up for a while and people were using it for like years. Even after Netflix and all the other online sites or streaming sites went live. People used it for years, but then the past few weeks it's still there, but like it's not powered up. They got it unplugged and everything. I was wondering why. Actually, speaking of that, I saw a video of this guy in Russia. He went around and he found a bunch of parts to build a computer to store basically just a bunch of movies on it. He said he had like hundreds of movies. He said most of them were ones that were technically, legally, you could not acquire them in Russia. But literally, it was like one of the cases where it's like the government says, no, you can't sell them, you can't go and see these movies, you can't, buy them or whatnot. But literally, everyone just builds like a basic ass computer and just downloads all the movies online and then just watches them from it. And he used like a bunch of junk parts from really old computers to build it, and he even programmed the entire computer. Apparently, I think he said somewhere that he used to like work at like a tech company or something, so that's how he knew how to program it, or an IT company, one of the two. So basically, he has it up and running so that it runs literally like a computer, but he's able to control it with his remote. And he can like switch between movies. So like he has it in one room by itself in a corner, but it wirelessly connects to the TV in his living room, so that he can him and his family can watch a shit ton of movies whenever they want. And most of the movies that he has on there that he said were like ones that were technically illegal to buy. He said it's not illegal to own them, but it's illegal to import or buy them. So he literally just got a hard drive with a bunch of those movies on there, and most of them are just foreign movies. Most of them are like really old movies too. They weren't even like new ones, which made it even funnier. Yeah, you can find one that's turned on. You can get all movies out of it for free. Oh, okay. These people are nabbing them. And since they're full-fledged computers, you can make them into arcade machines. Really? Wait. You said you can find one that's turned on, you can get all the movies out for free. By turned on, do you mean like they find an abandoned one that's still on? And they like just pop it open to get all the movies out? Or do you mean like they like purchase one that's still working and they just pop it open? Think you can handle this Lester character dragon? Whoops. There we go. I'll take out the lackeys guarding the machine. No, like one in a store. Wait, what? How do you get them out for free? Doesn't it have like a system set up to prevent you from doing that? Even if the company is shut down? Yahaha! My Bonosaurs are gonna play with you the B-flat chord of pain. Now let's get ready to rock! It didn't still rock right. Oh, I guess he's supposed to have like a British accent. That's probably what it is. Okay, so we got fire, so... Actually, this might be the best. That's neutral. Yeah, this would be the best group right here. Because the company Redbox is completely gone, they can't change your debit/credit card, and you just rip movies over and over. I have 300 discs in my house. What? You're joking. This can't be a thing. This cannot be a thing. Are you serious? If that's the case, I might have to try and see if that red box that's at my Walmart still, if it's still there, if it's plugged up or not. The last time I saw it, I don't think it was plugged up. But then again, that was I think it was, oh, wait. There might still be a red box or two outside of the Walgreens we have here. Unless they got rid of it. They might have gotten rid of it, actually. Those are the only two places you can find a red box around here. Picture time again, lol. Let's see. Go ahead and just hit this one in the back. Turn. Got that one. To me, a second to get a picture. Avoid Walgreens at all costs. They know to call the cops on you because they know what you're doing. Dollar General and Food City are your best bet. Sadly, none of the Dollar Generals are around here. I think when Redbox was still putting them out, I think we only had like one Dollar General at the time, and they're like located next to like some really bad neighborhoods, so they probably don't have them. And if they do, they're probably emptied or got ransacked at one point. So it's more likely not there anymore, or if it is, it's empty or destroyed. So yeah, there's not any place around here where you can do it. Holy shit, man! What the hell? That's crazy, man. The question is, are they at least good movies? I'm extremely knowledgeable and loopholes. Hell! And I mean extremely. Oh no.
mean, I only recognize half of them, but I definitely got some bangers, so that's good. Did you get any games out of your red box, or was it just movies? Because the ones around here, they, some of them had games you could rent out of them. Some of them were pretty good ones. I know some of the ones around here, at one point, a bunch of them had, like, Red Dead 2 and GTA 5 on them for a while. But then people stopped returning them like they were supposed to, so they stopped putting them in there. And most of them were getting off a credit card, so what they do is they pay off the initial like rent thing or whatever for renting it, and then they would cancel the credit card before the next payment thing would come up. They caught on to it pretty fast, though. So highest attack. You do, okay. Where's yours? Yeah, I do, okay. Blamed. Turn. Of course, no names. Yeah, that sucks. Then again, most of them would have probably been for, like... You probably got some for the regular Xbox, and maybe PS4, I'm not sure. I know a lot of them at one point had, like, PS3. They probably had some PS4 ones in there, I don't know. Yeah, most of them, the ones right here, mainly had, like, Xbox games in there, so... Those are Xbox or nothing. No. Okay. Yep, that was a universal experience to all red boxes, I believe. Yeah. I was looking at the place you said to check out. I don't think we've ever had a food city around here. I'd have to go probably like 2 or 3 towns over to find a food city. Dollar Generals are pretty common around here. Like I said, when the red box thing was still pretty big, if we did have one, it was at the oldest Dollar General, which is like right next to some really bad neighborhoods. And now we have like, count that one, we have like 3 or 4, I think. Yeah, and I think it's like, yeah, we have 4. And none of the newer ones have them, because 2 of them have been built in the last, like, 2 years. The other one was built, like, several years ago. But it's, like, in the middle of town, so I don't think it has a red box. If it did, they probably know what you're doing. What? Oh, man, my Bonosaurus got beat like the bass player at an easy listening concert. Hey, hold the phone. You're the fighter who beat Cole, aren't you? Here's a group on Discord for people into getting the kiosks that have a map of all red boxes ever. Oh my god! Oh, that's funny. No, I'm good, man. Yeah, I'm good. But thanks for the invite, though. Also, now I'm just concerned because I didn't think about it till now. I was planning on trying to put some of this up on YouTube later. I don't know if I should now, because you might get in trouble if I did. Because this takes up like a good chunk of my stream, especially towards the end. Twitch honestly doesn't give a shit unless you actually do it. Nah, it's legal. Okay. I just don't want to get you in trouble, because I honestly would probably never do this. If it was like an old one and they had it laying around and they were just like, hey,
if you want to try and get the movies out of there, you can, because we're having a guy come by like next week to cart it off or whatever. You know, I've been like, oh, okay. Went at the damn thing with like a sledgehammer to break it open. Probably get the cops called on me. Like, what the fuck you doing, boy? I was like, what? He told me if I could open it up, I could have the movies out of it. It's all good. Now you're good, boss. Okay. I actually knew. What was it? I can't remember what the machine was. It was some kind of like, I don't think it was like a regular vending machine. I don't remember. It had something. It was basically like a vending machine, but it wasn't for like snacks or whatever. It wasn't one of the bread boxes. It was something else. I remember what it was. And apparently, the company that owned it or whatever went out of business. And the guy who owned the place, he was going to get rid of it because he was no longer getting paid to have it out there. And he couldn't get it open because he didn't have the key. And he told somebody I knew. He said, you know, if you can get it open, you can have whatever's inside of it because it's going to be carted off like next week or whatever to be, you know, brought to the junkyard. And he said, you know, whatever you find, it's yours. You can get it open. And he went at that thing with like a crowbar and a hammer and shit, and it was out there for like a few hours apparently. And he said, and he finally managed to get it open. And he said the thing was like fully stocked of, I don't remember what it was. This was years ago. It was something. And he said there was even some money still in it. He said it was like $5 worth of like coins or something, or bills, and then just a fully stocked whatever it was, and he got it all. So he said he couldn't drink it all though, because most of it said it was going to expire in like a month. So he said most of it ended up getting thrown away or given away. If you're using a dead debit / credit card, it's illegal. But if you're using a live one, it's on Redbox. Not you to be charging you. Also, as long as you can get the source permission, you can take the kiosk. Yeah. Well, the problem was he didn't think anybody would be interested in it. The old guy said to him, so he was gonna have it carted off. But the guy I know, he had asked him about it because he noticed it was unplugged and he could see the cord just laying to the side. And he asked him about it, and that's when he told him. Yeah. I think it might have been like a drink machine. I think that's what it might have been. I think it might have been a drink machine. But yeah, there's some kind of thing I can't remember if it was like legally or because he already called the guys to come and get it, so he couldn't just sell it. Because technically he was being paid to let the company put it on their, put it like outside of his store. So technically he didn't own it. But since the company was out of business, they technically didn't own it. But at the same time, because of legal reasons, he couldn't just sell it to somebody. So the only thing he could do is have it carted off to like a scrapyard or something. But anyway, yeah, he managed to get it open. But he said he couldn't keep all the drinks for himself. He said he had to give a bunch of them away or throw them away or whatever, because he said most of them said they were going to expire in like a few months. I don't remember what kind of drinks they were in there, but they weren't like regular sodas. So regular sodas, they're usually good for like 2 or 3 years. Or at least a year at most now. They used to, they'd say like 2 or 3 years. I don't think most of them say that anymore. Yep. Same deal here. We got pasted. The old bones were no match for the young blood. DI-66R, destroy the machine. Of course, sir, madam. It'll be my pleasure. Control-Alt-Delete. DI-66R destroyed the machine. Huh? No! Operation Fill Hot Spring with Jelly is ruined. Ruined! Don't think I'll forget this, punk. You and I will have a reunion special someday. Wait, sir! Wait for us! Don't leave us here to die! They think they're gonna kill them. I forgot about that. Lines like that in the game, and I completely forgot. It always made me laugh because
we never killed anybody, so I don't know where they got that idea. It's probably like a translation issue or something. Side note, 2 things I've successfully collected, and I wanted a casino-grade slot machine and a water fountain. Why did you want a water fountain 1 and 2? Especially, I can understand the slot machine, but 1, where did you get a function water fountain? And 2, where did you get a casino-grade slot machine? I mean, was it like a new one? Or was it like a really old one? Because a really old one, I can see that happening pretty easily. I knew somebody who had one, but it was like one of those small little ones that would sit on top of a table in a casino. The hot spring should be okay now. Whoa, you look... whoa, you... Okay, little dudes? Ugh, I can't talk. I started burping like mid-sentence, so I like messed up what I was saying. I work at a summer camp. They didn't want the water fountain anymore. Okay, that makes sense. But you know what's funny? I thought about it now, and I was like, wait, I used to be a plumber's assistant. I could probably take the water fountain out of place if I really wanted to. I don't know if it would be completely intact, but I could do it. It's been a long time. It's been like, what, like 5 years or so now? I probably could. If I really wanted to, but as I said, I probably wouldn't be in one piece. The slot machine I got because a rich dude bought it for people to use for fun at his house, and I asked for it, and when he passed away, I got it. Cool. Was there any money in it, though? I knew those bare-bone hosers were behind this mess. Sorry it took me so long to get here, dudes, but you seemed okay without me. The rest of the jelly in the spring should totally melt away. Melt away now, excuse me. You dudes wanna head back to Ilium Village? No, I want the fossils here, damn you! Hey! The jelly finally melted, so I was able to crawl to safety. But, hoo-wee! I smell terrible. I'm like some sweet-covered grape candy or something. I hope Vivosaurs don't mistake me for dessert. Well, dudes, you totally saved the day once more. The reputation of the Castillo Patrol team is growing by the day. Totally gnarlitude, dude. Fuck? That's not even... You know, never mind. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go wax my snowboard, so I'll cheese you later. Nah, I use a Japanese coins, lol. Japanese? Uses yen? There's like 300 or so that are in it, or with it. Technically, you can convert it to quarters, but I don't want 300 quarters sitting in my house. Wait, so... Gnarly dude. But wait, so this old guy had... So was it from a Japanese casino? Where did he even manage to get one from a Japanese casino around here? Did he like go out of country to get it? Or was it just for some random reason in Japanese? So confused. It's a Japanese slot machine. Okay, so where did he get a Japanese slot machine? Did he like go to like Japan or some like Asian country and found it? Or did somebody just have it over here and he bought it? I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna stop questioning it and roll with it. I can remember this is America. You can get some pretty weird shit if you know where to look. I can't understand a word they say, lol. But it's still super fun. I have no clue how or where he got it. He probably got it from like, there's probably like some Asian guy somewhere who like moved to America and he just had a bunch of junk he brought with him from Japan and he had to get rid of it. That's probably what ended up happening. He probably like brought it to like an auction house or something, and that's probably where he got it. Then again, I've seen some pretty weird shit at like auctions, like stuff that you wouldn't think you could find in America.
You know what I mean? I've only been to a handful, but there was one that had some really weird stuff. I didn't even know what it was because I was so young. Do you remember that I knew it wasn't American. I think one of the items was like some car from like, no, where was it from? It was like somewhere in Europe, I think. I think they said it was like some rich philanthropist. I can't say it. That rich guy went over there and like bought it or some shit, or bought it and had it brought to America. I don't remember. I just remember it was really, really old. It was like covered in rust and shit because the guy didn't take care of it before he died. Hey, I heard all about it. We're supposed to be a team, guys. I mean, no beautiful member at all, but we're still a team. So why was I not informed, huh? Because I was stuck in jelly? Oh, I see. So it was Dragon who did all the work. No, Rupert helped. Rupert was there too? Huh. What made the little rich boy decide to help? Were they carrying gold coins or something? Not defending myself to you. I just felt like helping, that's all. Well, whatever. I guess the reason doesn't really matter. But yeah, I wish there was like, I could get just random shit like that around here sometimes where I live, but I live in a small town in the south that's basically like almost in the middle of nowhere, so there's not really much going on around here most of the time. So finding something like that is extremely rare. And anyone who does have it, they know the value of it around here. Because there's not that much going on around here, so there's not that many people that have that stuff. So they either know what they have, or they know that they can bullshit their way to making people believe that they know what they have. America, the land of the free and the home of the hoarders, myself included. Oh, God. There's no backing down now, Rupert. You fought the BB Brigade, and you protected Calistio Fossil Park for the sake of the Cup. There's no doubt about it. You're the newest member of the Calistio Patrol Team. It's a great idea. We'd love to have Rupert join us, right, Dragon? Yeah, sure. You want me to join you? To become your friend? Well, Rupert, you look almost happy. It's so unlike you. It's not that. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be just a little bit happy. Great, then from now on, the four of us are the Calistio Patrol Team. Just remember that I'm the pretty one, alright? Okay, let's do the patrol team cheer. Go team go, fight team fight. We fight creeps all day and night. Go patrol team. Why did they all go along with it? She just came up with that on the top of her head. And, yeah, I don't know. Dude, same towns for the win. I got a population of 3,000 myself. And his doggone father makes him leave. I don't remember Rupert's father's name yet. Oh, he didn't have a name. They never gave him a name. He's just called, what was it? Fossil Dig Incorporate. Or it was Fossil Dig, what was it? Is it Fossil Dig CEO? That's literally his name. They never bring up his actual name. Because you only see him twice. You see him the first time when he comes to visit the park, just to basically say, you better win the cup so I can add this to my empire. Because that's all you're good for. Basically, that's what he says. And the second time, which is toward the end of the game, where Rupert is in trouble, and he brings the upgraded version of the robot to come help destroy some rubble or something. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. And then after that, he just takes him back, and he disappears from the island. And it's like, that's it? That's the game? Oh, I think you fight again after that. And you basically like have to fight, I think it's like these three, Joe Wild West, and I can't remember if the rest are like random NPCs or like the people who are in charge of each of the islands, and then that's the end of the game. And if you want to fight anybody else, you have to go and find random people in the areas. This one did not have a lot of epilogue stuff at the end. It pretty much had almost nothing after you basically complete the story compared to the first one. The first one had a little bit after, but not much either, though. This is a DS game, so
Okay, let's try this once more. Go team go, fight team fight. We fight creeps all day and night. Go patrol team. What is this nonsense? Oh no, sorry, there's 3 times. This is when he comes and takes his son away, that's right. Yeah, it's 3 times. It's the one where he first shows up, this time when he joins the team, and then the 3rd time, which is at the end of the game. Father? What do you think you're doing, Rupert? I recently learned the Dooner and Raptin are actually in this game. I have zero clue how to find them. Oh yeah, they're from the first one. They're DLC. You have to like connect to like the store or whatever, and you have to download them with a code or whatnot. So if you've gotten through a ROM hack or something, or if you're playing this through a ROM hack, you can't get them. And because the store for the DS is taken down, you can't get them anymore. So basically, if you miss them, you miss them. I think you had to go to you had to put in the code, and then what would happen is you would go to the it was DLC. It was like a code that you had to put in, and then what would happen is you would go to the fossil lawn, and you would find them there. And I think that's just how you got. I can remember if it's a fossil you had to find, you had to get there, or they were just there. Yeah. Let's see if I can put up. Let me pull it up. Oh, okay. Never mind. I had it wrong. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Duna also makes an appearance in Fossil Fighters Champions, along with the other Durian Elites, King, Dynal, and Raptin. After acquiring the Dragon Note over... Yeah, you have to get a Dragon Note over Nintendo Wi-Fi. Once you get the Dragon Note, there will be quests at the info desks for each one of the Durians, including Duna. Her quest is called Duna's Due, and becomes the player... Oh, they didn't word that right. The player to search for a visitor at the Petrified Woods. She is found at the top of the woods at the very end of the dig site, where the player can battle her in her battle form, as well as 2 Dynamatons. She will then tell the player to find Raptin at Hot Springs Heights. Once he is defeated, he will tell you to go to the Stone Pyramid to battle King Dynal. If all the Dynarians are defeated, the player will receive the Vivisaur forms of all 3, as well as a Dynamaton from King Dynal. He will then tell the player that he/she reminds him of the hero from the original game, and then teleports to the mothership after saying that he/she was a worthy opponent. Duna is not seen again along with the rest of the Dynarians. Once you defeat her and the quest is completed, the info clerk will mention that Duna is cute, even for a Dynarian. So, in other words, they were just kind of shoehorned in as a reference to the previous game. Okay, so you have to... So, basically, I had it wrong. You do need Nintendo Wi-Fi. So, you have to... I'm guessing you have to go over... You have to probably, like, complete the game, or the story, and then you probably have to go to the fossil lawn, or whatever it's called, while connected to the Nintendo Wi-Fi, and then they'll give you the note, which leads to this, which I guess this is the post-game stuff.
didn't know this. There's apparently a Fossil Fighter comic or manga. Huh. And apparently in the manga, she was, size-wise, she was only just a little bit taller than the main character. She was like a foot taller. Which is interesting. So apparently there, even though that the main character and everybody else is gone, because apparently there's been like a huge time leap, there's gotta be some cheat or something you can use to still get them, surely. Like, even a legit save. That is complex. Romance option. Yeah. That's what I always thought was gonna happen in the first one, because, like, it seemed like some kind of, like, romance thing that would happen in a manga, but because this is a kid's game, I don't see it happening. At least not in the American version. But anyway... But, yeah, apparently this game takes place years after the first one. So... I don't know. I guess the characters in the first one are just dead and gone, so I guess however you say their species is, the dinosaur people. I guess they're just living on their mothership in space? It seems like to me after the first one, they would have just stuck around and tried to, you know, like... coexist with humans, but apparently not. They're just staying in space on the mothership, not aging. I guess I don't know. I do age. I go. You can indeed still do it. You just have to have a modded DSi or a 3DS. Well, I'm using a ROM hack, so that's not happening. And probably what it is it would just you wouldn't even give you the quest. It would probably just go and give me the dino medals for them, and that's it. And for to have you going off on such fool's errands, you might have destroyed our image. It's a sad day for me as your father. I'm sorry, father. Apologies are worthless without action. If you are truly sorry, you can prove it to me by winning round 5 of the Celestial Cup. Crush your enemies, Rupert, or I will know where your loyalties lie. I agree with that. The ending of the first one would have made you assume they would stick around, yeah. But then again, it might be one of those things where they didn't know they didn't think the game would do that well, so they probably didn't think they'd end up having to make a second one within like a year of the first one. I think the first one came out in like 2008. I think it was like the end of 2008 or something. Your progress is at a crawl due to my constant jabbering. It's fine. I don't really care. I just do this for fun. Well, Robert, your dad is a real hard case. I can't believe he said that stuff to you. Don't concern yourself with it. I'm used to it. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to join the Castile Patrol team. For now on, just leave me alone. And now the sad music. Boo-hoo, let me play you a song in the world's smallest violin. You know, I remember a time when I thought fossil battles were fun. I loved my Venusaurs, and I felt excited when I battled with them. But at some point, I stopped being a carefree child and became a walking advertisement for Fossil Dig Incorporated. And the more famous I got, the less I was allowed to be myself. That's when fossil battles stopped being fun. They were just work. And eventually, they bored me. Yet, when I was with you, just a moment, I remembered how I used to feel. Thank you, my friends, and goodbye. Goodbye? Oh man, that's never a good thing to hear at a time like this. Castile Cup's round 5 matches will now begin. Jonet has been selected as Dragon's round 5 opponent. We have a correction, Princess Pooch will be Dragon's opponent. Please prepare, then check in at Ilium Village's Fossil Stadium. I know you're probably feeling sad, but it's time to step up. I'm going to prepare for my battle. And I suggest you do the same.
I swear, Dragon, you better fight with everything you got. I'm planning to bow to you in the final round, so I won't forgive you if you lose. I think Pauline was trying to cheer you up in her own way. But seriously, Dragon, go out there and have a fun fossil battle. So can I do the egg thing at the hot springs now? Or is it after the fight? Probably not too much longer. I just want to see if I can do the egg thing, and if not, I'm just going to do the fight, and then I'll probably call the stream, because I've been streaming for a little over 6 hours. And it's like 1:30 in the morning. Normally I do not stream this late, nowhere near, but my rest of my family's not here right now, so... Oh, wrong one. Gotcha. Dang, 6 hours. Yeah, I usually don't stream this long. This is a rare thing. I have streamed longer than that before, but I try not to. Alex more live into it. My stream was 48 long, and I don't plan on doing it again. Why'd you do a 48-hour one? So wait, how do you do the egg thing? Is it after I do the fight, or is it somebody else I have to talk to? I guess maybe I have to do the fight. Straight in Minecraft VR. Oh, good lord. I would not be able to do 48 hours straight, and especially in VR. Hell no. Like, I have trouble sleeping and staying asleep now because I'm a light sleeper most of the time. There's no way I could stream for that long. Great. I don't see the dude there yet. Must be later in the game or after the story ends. If that's the case, that's some bullshit. Hey, didn't I grab some fossils or new ones? What would I say? Yeah, I got. You know, no, I'm just gonna do the. I'm gonna do the fight, and I'll do these next time. No, I won't. No, fuck game, stop. Oop, yes, there. Arf, arf. Princess Poos wishes for me to give you this message, no? She is cruel to make us battle each other so. But if it must be, knows that I shall not be defeated. This match is Jonet versus Dragon. I actually looked up how to pronounce it. Sorry. We have just been informed that Princess Pooch will be battling instead. Ban should enter the stadium immediately. Soup du jour. Yeah, and there's these little phrases right here beginning that are pretty much just gibberish half the time, I'm pretty sure. Or don't make any sense. They're just random French words they put in there. I am so very excited to see you make with the fossil battle. Can't talk. He also can give you one of the chicks. Oh, the little chick fossils. Oh, she has one. Oh. So she used. Wait, is this what I think it is? We don't know. I think it is. Oh shit. Okay, that makes sense. Princess of a country, they could give away one. Yeah, that checks out. My next planned stream is probably going to be Thursday. If my buddy Shadow is available, it'll be modded Terraria. If not, I'll think of something else. Unless something comes up. And also... Ow! Motherfucker, that hurts! Oh, he can't even do anything. Shit. Alright, well, charge yourself. I did almost nothing. Take care of that one. Okay. When I searched for a Fossil Fighter stream on Twitch, my goal was to put it on so I could go to sleep. That goal flew out the window, lol. Once you end, I'll probably look for a Bowser's Inside Story stream to sleep to. Yeah. Yeah, well, sorry I kept you up, man. I'm a talker. If you talk to me, I'll talk back, you know. Well, it's gonna be slippery, so might as well just go ahead and... Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Shit. I fucked it up. I fucked it up bad. Damn it. Just charge yourself and I'll end my turn. Shit, I fucked that up. Oh wow, that hurt a lot. Nah, you good, boss. Yeah, I've been able to talk Fossil Fighters in years. W stream, yeah. I will say this game is, honestly, if you just know what you're doing, this game is nowhere near as long as the first one. The first one was much longer, but then again, it was a lot more difficult due to the mechanics. And then there was one. But yeah, I will also, unless something comes up, I should be streaming Friday as well, and I'll be streaming Persona 3 Reload. I'm trying to finish that game up by doing a lot of like the side quests and grinding off stream if I can. Asha Giga. Spin to win, baby! Great job, Dragon. I always get so excited watching you battle. And Princess Pooch, you really gave it your all out there. But the loss is the loss, no? There's nothing more we can do. Come, princess, it seems we must be leaving back to the kingdom of Nobenstan. Number. Your Highness, that was magnificent. Minister Pomposa has been most inspired this day. Minister Pomposa curses himself for ever doubting the wonderfulness of fossil battles. One can see how Princess Pooch has become so enamored with them. Very well, Minister Pomposa can see that your passion for battling is both true and strong. Princess Pooch is hereby granted permission to remain at the fossil park for as long as she wishes. Aroo! Ah, that is most exciting for you, is it not? Bark, bark, barf. Gordon Blue, what the? Okay, that's made up. The idea is so fantastic. We will go excavate the fossil rocks right away. It's been far too long since Princess Pooch has been so happy. Mr. Pomposa expects to see you succeed at this cup. Do not let him down. Now, with your permission. Dudes, that was a seriously smoking battle. Made it all the way to the semifinals. I know you're not in this for the money and stuff, but here's a prize anyway, little dude. Got a red mask. It's a special mask, dude. It has totally eerie powers. You wear that mask when you excavate fossil rocks, you'll totally see what I mean.
I'm sorry, I just did it by accident. I wasn't even trying. I just started reading and started doing it. FP recharge rose to 140 FP and max increased to 400 FP. I used to be able to do a couple different voices when I was younger, back in like early to mid high school, but once puberty really hit my vocal cords, I can't do most voices anymore that I used to. I used to be able to do a pretty good impression of Zorak from Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I can't do it anymore. I used to do it for my mom because she used to always think his voice was funny whenever he talked. Luck with your next match, dude. As a kid, me and my cousins believed that if you mimic the movement of Vivisaur's attacks in view of the DS camera, you had a higher chance of hitting a critical. Also, sounds good. I'll try to make next stream. That accent is killer. All round 5 matches of the Calistio Cup have been completed. Also, a new dig site is now open, Ice Grip Plateau. Ice Grip Plateau is a frigid dig site of massive ice flows on a vast sea. Fighters are urged to travel there and prepare for the next semifinals. Ice Grip Plateau, oh wow. It's where mystical fossils from ancient times await you in the ice. Just thinking it gives me the chills, and not because of the cold, but because I'm excited. See ya, nerd. Oh, cutscene. Seems our little jelly plan has ended in abject failure. First Cole, and now Lester, the idiocy of my commanders is becoming a real bone of contention. Excuse me. Sorry, Don Boneyard. Don't take it so hard there, chum. I'm sure your little brain worked as hard as they possibly could. Please, Don Boneyard, hear me out. I have a new plan that's bound to work. See, this time we will distract other Malfires with hip electronic gadgets so they forget the cup. So you need video games, DVD players, and 300 cell phones, and the world's largest flat screen TV. That sounds like you can't afford. Don Boneyard, wait, my new plan is gonna rock your socks off. This time I'm gonna sneak chocolate pudding into the hot spring thing again? I call it Operation Dump Gooey Pudding into the hot spring. And that's followed by Operation Laugh Maniacally. Stick that plan in your mirror, wannabe. So tragically unhip it hurts.
Oh, wow. It's like both of you are the exact same guy. And in comes Lola. Ah, Lola, where have you been? Yes, sir, Lester. Pudding for the win. Huh? Oh, right. Sorry, Don B, but I had to go do a little karaoke. See, if I sing for 6 hours or so, it aligns all my energy and gives me maximum power. So yeah, I think you can relax now, Don B. Yeah. Got a plan that'll cancel that cup in a flash. It's groovy, man. You're gonna love it. So is she supposed to be kind of like the opposite of the hipster over there, where she's supposed to be kind of like a modern hippie, I guess? I never quite understood what they were going for with her, because it sounded like they were trying to do hippie, but also not. Oh. Don't be so confident, sister. Yeah, I mean, I had a great plan, and look how that turned out. Yeah, but your plans were, like, totally useless, right? You gotta be like me, guys. You gotta, like, expand your mind. I must admit, I've seen these two fools flail about. I have doubts your plan will succeed so easily. However, Lola, you were one of my 3 commanders, and I suppose you deserve at least one chance. Very well, we shall execute Lola's plan immediately. Aw, thanks, Don B. But I could maybe use a little help from the boys. Cole, Lester, you will give Lola whatever assistance she requires. And make no bones about it. I will not accept another failure. I imagine, like, Valley Girl gone goth? Maybe. Yeah, I could see that. Of course, Don B. A boneyard, whatever you wish. Oh, man. I don't want to play second fiddle to some backbone singer. But yeah, alright, I'll do it. I can't keep trying to do, like, voices or accents. I can't do much of any, because it really messes with my throat. You're totally gonna love this plan, Don B, I promise. All the fighters be like, bummer, and then we'll all be like, woo. Sounds like she's, like, putting the least amount of effort into her, like, talking. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, it feels like she's Valley Girl gone goth. She tries to put as little effort into her, like, emotions as possible. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. I've been streaming for too long. It's almost been 6.5 hours. Woo! Just woo! Woo! Alright, let me close that out. Ooh, where's the music? Music, there it is. But yeah. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Okay, that's better. But yeah, see you next time. Shit. But anyway, thank you to those who showed up. Thank you to those who stuck around. Thank you to those currently following. Thank you to those currently subscribed. If you are not a follower and enjoyed your time here and you want to see more posse catch next time I go live, please consider giving me a follow. Helps a lot to show support. Like I said, let you next time I go live. Due to Twitch notification system being kind of wonky, please consider also giving me a follow on Twitter, where I post directly when I go live at Dragon17. And please also consider joining my Discord, where I only post directly when I go live. It's the best place to get notifications for when I go live, if I change the time, the game, can't stream, so on and such. You can also talk to myself about games, movie, anime, music, and so on. I also have votes to decide what game series I play next, I'm not sure, and the rare occasion what game I play on a specific day. So if you're watching this right now and you want to follow me on Twitter or join my Discord, or possibly subscribe to me on YouTube, where I post streams of some of my previous VODs, you can scroll down below the stream, click the Twitter icon to Twitter, Discord to Discord, and YouTube to YouTube. If you're watching this later in the VOD and you enjoyed your time here and you want to see more Pasta Catch next time I go live, please consider giving me a follow. Helps a lot to show support, and like I said, let you next time I go live. If you're also watching the VOD and you want to follow me on Twitter, join my Discord, subscribe to me on YouTube, you can go to my homepage on Twitch at Dragon Alien, scroll down, click about, start again, click the Twitter icon to Twitter, Discord, YouTube, and YouTube. I will not be streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming again Thursday, as long as nothing comes up. And if Shadow is available, we'll be streaming more modded Terraria. And if he is not available, then I will find something else. Otherwise, I'll also be streaming on Friday, unless something comes up, and I'll be streaming more Persona 3 Reload. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed your time here, and I did. I'll catch you all later. Bye!